Hello. Today is one of those days where we just kind of have a lot to do. I think we'll be joined by our guests in 10 to 30 minutes, whenever they're ready. Hello. Now, Nicole still has the grouping argument. Astra's grouping is of suspicious value because they added it to her normal attacks. It's basically a Caesar holdy or Caesar hold basic. So the value of it is still questionable, but they did add grouping. They actually did. They took away a fair bit of stuff to make room for it, but they did add grouping. Hello. Is Nicole strictly powercraft now? It's still no. Basically, they gave her a Caesar hold, which is useful, but it's not the same. And it's definitely not the same as a constant source of grouping, which is what we would rather have in an ideal world. We'd rather have a constant source of grouping than one that is easily temporary. They made damage bonus slightly better. Yep. They also made attack sub slightly better again. Because she gives crit damage now, and she gives a little less attack. Her stat she gives are more balanced. She also gives less damage bonus as a whole. Significantly less, actually.
Are you bored?
We no longer really need to be pen-pilled. Basically. The segment of the stream where we tried to be pen-pilled, it turns out that was unnecessary now because they nerfed her. But it's funny. It was funny. Is worse for anomaly teams? Technically, yes. But it doesn't exactly matter. She's still really good. She's so obviously good that they can nerf her, and she's still gonna be really good. It doesn't exactly matter. The fact that she was nerfed doesn't really matter, which is funny to point out. Astra, worst engine. It's fine still. You're overreacting a bit. I think you're going for a big stretch. Check. I feel like I'm missing experience. And I don't know where. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing things and I don't know where. We get 300 next week. Also lost a ton of energy for no reason. It's not no reason. It just means you won't be doing as many quick assists. To be honest, I still don't think it's a big deal. Evelyn got nerfed, but they gave her 1% crit rate, so they reduced her chain values by 1%. Which is the funniest shit I've ever seen, actually. Why did they bother reducing her values by 1%? Like, what? Weird. Odd choice. Is the double card event still going, or is that over now? Might be over. Getting mad at characters being toned down in the same... You know, she's still literally support power creep. She's just not as much support power creep. Before she was like 40-50% better than every other support for every team. Now it's not that big, but she's still literally better. It's over? Okay. Sorry, I forgot we were on the agenda grind.
It's over.
She's still literally power creep. It's over was in response to the double event. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that. I see it's over. Shame. We still don't have enough fire chips, by the way. I also need ether chips. Ugh. We need a lot. 2 characters in an update is rough. Especially if they might be dropping at the same time.
Awaken. My blade is already shooting. I see it. Great hit. The light is but one step away.
Formats? Yeah, I know. I never farmed them. Spill issue. There's no reason she need to be that much better than everyone else. Yeah, I agree. I don't think the nerfs are unwarranted. In Genshin, 2 new units and 21-day banner is? Yeah, it's rough. I think they just didn't want people playing Mavuika without Seat Lolly. And they didn't put Seat Lolly out beforehand. So this was the best place to put her.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Classic overreaction. Yeah, basically, I agree.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
I agree. I think it is an overreaction. Oh no, the best support in the game is only the best support in the game. No way. Good morning. So I think they re-nerfed her M1 back to the original value. It's 18% right now. I don't remember if it was higher the other week. I don't remember. Alright, I'll get you open. I thought ahead. What do you guys think they're going to give out for free on Epic? What do you think today's free game that we'll never play is? The Astra party is over. Hashtag Astra is over party. Or the Kino nerf? The Laker was just being dumb. They changed enemy hitboxes and they read it as an Arlecchino nerf. Is what happened. They made enemy hitboxes tighter. What is new Jane Tech? It is the engine Time Weaver is incorrectly implemented. Oh, our guest is ready. Let me make sure I have everything open and I have everything muted so we can have stuff to do in the background. Alright. I see the Mavwika banner. Yes, I don't care. People are upset the 4 stars are bad or something like they always are. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Literally doesn't affect me. We're not pulling for the 4 stars. The fact is, it has both Seat Lolly and Mavwika on it. Oh no. Anyway. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Sorry about that. I had to reset my OBS because chat wasn't coming on stream for some reason.
You actually get the music.
It is working perfectly fine now.
Can you guys hear him? Is he too quiet? Do I need to turn him up? I think I need to turn him up. You keep speaking?
Sure. I can even ask my chat too. Do y'all hear Jay Stern perfectly fine?
Is that better?
Do I need to turn him up?
Sounds better? Okay, cool. We'll go with it.
Okay. Now the question is, do you want the cat without the hat or the cat with the hat?
I don't care.
My editor made the cat by himself, but he also made one with the Hu Tao hat.
Oh, that's funny. You should send that picture to me.
I can. Okay. So we'll do this. Oh my god, we're on Laser's account still. Bro, I forgot to log out of my viewers.
Good job. Apparently I forgot to log into Honkai Star Rail yesterday.
This is not my. But it's okay. We're not doing. What the fuck? Good. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You know how to log into your own account.
Yeah, but that's not gonna be the background footage anyway, so it's okay.
Oh, okay.
So I can fix this. I just think that's fucking funny.
Who is this?
Yeah.
You should introduce yourself.
Oh yeah, what's up? My name is Cut to the Seventh, and I guess I'm Jay Stern's host. Not host, guest today. I guess I'll say that. Yeah, that's new. I'm the guest today. Yeah, what's up? I need to. Oh, there we go. Okay, I need to fix this. Let's make this a little smaller. Okay, this is not working how I wanted it to. But yeah, how's your morning?
It's going pretty well. I got my coffee. They
I got
paved the road outside of our place.
Nice.
They stripped the road for the last month. And I didn't understand why.
Okay,
Especially
so
with
I
this
need
winter.
to go here to my editor and download this. I'm just getting everything set up real quick.
Was this coordinated? Valorant and October. Thank you so much for the gift subs.
Yo, yes, it was coordinated. As soon as you said like you were good to go, and I was like, hey, yo, we need like a background footage.
This was coordinated. This was coordinated. Valorant is a Twitch event? Oh. Oh, the Twitch event is ongoing. If you donate subs, you get more subs. That's right. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that was going on. That's right, it's all October. Thank you so much, October. Yeah, if anyone is unaware, when you gift subs, it gifts more subs, or Twitch is gifting more subs. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
They put subs in your subs? Yes, they put subs in your gift subs.
That's pretty goated.
So thank you so much for the 20 gift subs, October. That is massive.
That is.
It's because of rivals.
I haven't streamed on Twitch yet. I'm only on YouTube.
You can do both. Play both sides. Get your community bigger.
Yeah. It's been going pretty well on YouTube though so far, so I ain't complaining.
What do you stream on YouTube?
I just do like. You mean like what do I like do with the?
I'm
community?
leading you to introduce yourself a bit more.
Like count reviews.
Flaminsky, thank you so much for the sub. The Billy God himself.
Oh yeah, Flaminsky's in my chat a lot often. Hey,
New
R2's in
Baco,
chat
what
right
so?
now, too.
Gift sub.
And there's Flamma, but I just chill with the community, do all my ZZZ. Do a lot of character reviews. There's if you already know, Hoyo Buddy. There's a app called Hoyo Buddy, and people can submit their characters.
You see, I have a hard time reading it.
Oh, you have a hard time reading that? Okay.
Yeah, I have a hard time reading Hoyo Buddy.
I got you.
I don't think it's very parsable.
I got you. Okay. Well,
Do you have a trick for it?
Well, she's been updating
There's-
it recently, and also, for the most part, I would say like 95% of them are pretty easy to read. There's only like a couple that come in that are like extremely blurry, but for the most part, they're pretty easy to read.
So I'm familiar with Enka, enka.shinshin.moe or enka.network. Are you familiar with it?
I've heard of it, but I don't think. I've
Okay, so it looks like this. This is what we use for Genshin and Starro.
Okay.
So we have a substat count at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Each substat is clearly marked in terms of how many times it's leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
and you get both the full stats and the stat breakdown, and it's very convenient.
Oh, nice.
I find the Zenless, the Hoyo Buddy. Let me find this Hoyo Buddy. ZZZ. Where do I pull this up? The Vercel? Oh.
My mods are the ones who found Hoyo Buddy, and I just been using it.
You give me a link?
Because the thing is, I've never actually used the app myself. They only have it set up in the Discord where the bot is.
Oh,
in the
it's only a bot? Yeah. Okay, that's
I don't
frustrating.
know if there's a link or not.
Okay, so there's no website I can go to. Okay. Frustrating.
There we go. There you are. Alright. The cat.
Yeah, I really like Enka. Also, I'll go super nice. It needs your API key? Yeah, okay.
Alright, there you go. Now you're lighting up on the screen. It is all set up now.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah. So like you light up now when we're talking, and I light up when I'm talking.
Anyone asking about Evelyn Astra changes? Oh, we're with a guest right now. We can get to it when we are done with our guest. Be patient. Enjoy the stream.
Yeah. I pinned it. I think there's one thing I just need to add to this, or just add a little subsection to this, and other than that, we're good to go. Okay. So yeah, it's nice to be on stream with your brother.
Yep.
I asked you to do this.
I did your podcast.
Yeah, you did.
I did off stream though.
It was a good one. Yeah, it wasn't on stream. It was but it was a good one. That's when a gamer couldn't make it. But you still would have been there. It would have just been 4 instead of 3 of us.
I'll have to do it again with him.
But yeah,
at some point.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, man. Because we plan on trying to get that to be a more consistent thing in 2025. That was our goal for this year for the channel, for the losing the 50.
Losing the 50. You get a Chi-Chi at 90 pity?
Did you see stream setup, by the way? I got you a cup of coffee.
Oh, thank you. I do have a cup of coffee. I do.
Hey,
cheers.
Dude, I got you.
Good morning.
I'm gonna warn you though. I'm pretty sure she made it just like mine. It's pretty sweet, man. So I have a sweet tooth. So unfortunately.
Sweet tooth for coffee?
Yes.
What does a sweet tooth for coffee look like? Is this like Flip's English breakfast?
I don't want to talk about it. I just have a sweet tooth. Okay.
Are you drinking sugar with your coffee? Not coffee with sugar. Sugar with coffee?
Maybe.
How much milk do you put in your coffee?
Yes.
Okay, I think I'm getting a picture. You like your coffee like you like your women. Thick and milky.
Okay, I never thought about that. Never once thought that combination never once crossed my mind. I'm not gonna lie.
Bruh. You've never heard those jokes? I like my coffee like I like my women.
Yeah,
strong and
I've heard
black.
I've heard them, but I've never heard thick and milky before as a combination.
Sweet and milky.
I mean, hey, Evelyn's kind of thick and milky, so maybe let's stop. let's move on.
You've heard that joke before? Thank you.
But yeah, so basically, I was thinking just to make this like a, maybe like a every 3-6 month thing. Do one of these, see how the game's going. I was thinking, talk about it.
Maybe. I think we just do it a little more loose. It doesn't have to be a scheduled thing whenever we
it
feel
doesn't
like
have
talking.
to be. But yeah, I thought it was a very good time to do it now, because you know ZZZ.
It's having a good update.
From the very beginning to how much the game got shit talked all the way till now, I think it's like night and day difference how it like the community perspective used to be. Because like I don't know if you read a lot of your YouTube comments, but for me,
I do read a lot of my YouTube comments.
yeah, like
read a lot of them on stream actually.
nice. But, like the last like 10 videos I've uploaded, bro, I've had so many people say like, I can't believe I'm playing ZZZ now. Like I hated the game when it first came out, but like now I'm loving it.
No, I actually didn't really have those comments. I get a lot of comments for players coming in and like asking new questions.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't get a lot of, I can't believe the game is going well. Maybe that's just, it's not the kind of content I make. I don't do news videos. That's probably why. Because whenever I meet with my editor, we talk about, usually we meet at the end of the month, which means we meet around the time of the live streams.
Yeah.
So we end up talking about the quality of life improvements that they've made in Zenless, that update. And he's just like, I can't believe they're still they're doing this. It's so good. I love this game.
Yeah, man, it's great. But I think the first thing really wanted to get into was I guess was really actually that, like, did the initial hate wave bother you at all in 1.0?
Initial hate, I was part of it. I was part.
What do you mean by? Can you explain like what you were, how you were part of it?
I initially didn't want to try Zenless. I thought it looked. Oh, they shipped out. Okay. I thought it looked a bit. Okay, the Nicole music video was, it had some really cringy rap. I didn't vibe with. Okay. I don't want to sound hateful.
Oh, no,
Characters like Von Lycon are not for me.
That's so understandable. You name a safe space, man. Let it all out.
It's not really my thing.
Right.
There were seemingly a bunch of characters like that, and I was like, I don't think this one's for me.
I think that's fair. I wouldn't say I hated the game in 1.0.
That was before 1.0.
True.
So my 1.0 experience was I did play in 1.0. And I basically forced myself to do all the TV content. I had this really funny stream where I just tried to entertain myself with my own voice while playing the game. I was not really having it. But it got really good once you get through all the story stuff, and like the Shiyu defense is great.
Yeah, she was always fun for me. I think I need to turn you up a little bit. That should be good now. But I would say if we're talking before 1.0, Zenless had always been on my radar.
Okay.
I didn't think I would actually like it more than Wuthering Waves. I was actually gonna be a Wuthering Waves content creator. I did not think I would like Zenless more.
I did try Wuthering Waves in 1.0.
I still casually play Wuthering. I don't hate the game. I just found more success with Zenless, and I actually ended up liking Zenless slightly more. But I do think Wuthering Waves is a very good game, in my honest opinion. I'm not a hater on Wuthering Waves. But before patch 1.0 for ZZZ, the only thing I'd say like that drew me in a lot, it was the Bangboos. I just love the Bangboos. Like if you guys can't tell, I'm basically a Bangboo YouTuber. Like I have so many Bangboos.
He's a Bangboo tuber.
and I'm getting a lot more made. Like I'm gonna get a Naruto Boo made.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's gonna be a Bangboo dressed up as the Hokage,
The Bukage?
the Bukage. You know Goku Black from Dragon Ball.
Yes.
It's called Gobu Black. He's gonna be lit as fuck. I'm getting a lot of new boos made. Like I'm gonna end up having like 50 fucking boos. I'm just gonna switch between the avatars. But yeah, they're like, I don't know, something about them. Like when I first saw the Bangboos, like when I first saw the game, I was like, okay, it looks chill. I would definitely try it. I never once said I would not try Zenless. Like even with like the characters like Lycon and Ben that you don't like personally.
So
they never bothered me.
My initial experience with the game in a more serious capacity was a Gimyong video. He's this wonderful, I guess, Hoyo creator now because he does Zenless. He's an animator. He streamed his beta pull, or not stream. He made a video out of his beta pulls when he was pulling for Grace and Arena. And it is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Dude went feral.
How did I miss that?
You've never seen that?
What? How did I miss that? I'm not gonna sit here and lie and act like I've seen it before.
Let me show you. Or I will send you the video. You can watch it on stream.
It sounds because it sounds very specific. I will remember that if I saw it. Huh. Wait, you mean like this man was down bad as fuck? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on. Send him the vid. I'm gonna send him the vid. If I can find it. Oh, it's this one. This is a short of the...
Oh, it's a short? Okay.
It wasn't a short. Search.
You want me to show y'all chat? Okay. Give me 1 second.
Here we go. He's this wonderful Korean content creator.
Okay.
Grace,
Let me
Grace.
Okay, so that way I can
Grace. Woo!
the YouTube. Okay, I will definitely watch this later. Let me put it in my chat though so people can also have it. What the hell did I just do? Okay, but I will definitely save that and I will watch that later. I can't believe I haven't seen it. What the hell? How did I never get
down feral?
Bro, what the fuck? How did I never get recommended that video once? That's crazy.
This is my first real experience with Zenless, and I was also given a recommendation to look at Zenless from Razor_CT.
Oh yeah, well, I like Razor. I haven't actually talked to Razor yet, but
oh, he's awesome.
I watch his stuff.
Why is bro breathing like that? He was down horrendous. Von hater? I'm not a Von hater. It's just not my thing.
Wait, is the video that bad? I gotta watch that, dude.
You
Maybe we'll watch that after
look,
we're done.
Do you want the minute-long version? Apparently, he uploaded it as a YouTube short.
Oh, you uploaded it as a short? Okay, sure. I'll watch the short.
You have to give me a second to find it. You have to give. Yeah. Okay. Here. It is 1 minute. Take a second. Watch this.
I got you.
Show your chat.
I got you.
Grace.
I think it's hysterical. It's stupid, but I think it's hysterical.
Why is his mic distort? What the fuck?
He's like deep throating his mic. He's like,
What the?
I told you it's stupid, but it's
His
really
mic is
funny.
so distorted.
It's-
He's breathing so hard. This man is sniffing harder than Sniff Boo.
He's a certified sniffer.
Oh, okay. I understand now. Okay, but also Flaminsky with a 20 gifted. Thank you so much, brother.
Yo.
Always appreciate you, Flaminsky. You always come through. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I understand now.
it's so funny.
I could hear you like he was so like distorted. I could barely hear you talking.
Grace.
Oh my god.
It's really interesting what happens to hype
Oh, that
for the
was-
standard banner characters after 1.0.
hell? I am so sorry. That was Flemma. Bro, I was trying to pay attention to you in the videos at the same time. It was actually I'm so sorry, Flemma. I just saw Flam and I thought it was Flam.
Thank you so much,
Flemma,
Flim Flam, for the 20 gifted.
I didn't mean it, bro. I'm not a good multitasker. I am so sorry, Flemma. Flemma's my best friend. I love Flemma.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, I love Flemma. Y'all should go subscribe to Flemma, by the way. He just made a banger ass video for Astra. But yeah, okay, definitely.
Is it
gonna watch that
immediately
full video.
outdated?
Probably. Hey, but he put in the effort.
Base.
And the effort counts, right? The effort counts. But thank you again, Flemma. That's my man. I don't know if I should say the N word, even though.
Yeah, you should not.
Yeah, I should probably not. I won't do it.
Thank you.
Okay,
I
anyways.
respect. Thank you. I appreciate the respect.
Anyways, though, but where were we at? we were talking about the topic list, and then the mic got distorted.
We were talking
for,
about
a minute.
Zenless 1.0 and how people reacted to it, and
Oh yeah.
you
True.
asked why you think there was a turnaround. Honestly, the TV board gameplay just wasn't fun. I think it's the biggest turnoff in the game so far. Whenever I recommended Zenless to people, I had to go, this is a game you need to play for 30 hours. After you play it for 30 hours, you will like it. That was basically the disclaimer I had to give.
And honestly, as much as I love the game right now, bro, I can't fault people. If you have to play a game for 20 to 30 hours to get some of the enjoyment, I don't think that that's a good thing.
No.
So it was kind of a rough start. I will agree. It was a very rough start. I even found myself barely playing the game at the beginning because holy TV.
Flaminsky. There you go. Flaminsky actually gifting 20 subs.
Hey, there
we go.
That time we got it correct.
You got the shout out correct.
It's correct now.
Giga Chad.
But yeah, even myself, I like the game a lot, but man, after doing TV mode for so long in the stories, I didn't want to continue doing it for all the other shit too. Yeah.
I respect that people care that much about the TV mode to have a visceral reaction to it being removed from most of the content. I hope they enjoyed their arpeggio event.
Okay,
that's what I have to say about people who really love the TV mode. They
Gonna
made an
keep
event
you-
for you. I hope you enjoyed it.
we're gonna keep getting interrupted because okay, chat going crazy. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Black Sinister. Chat's going crazy.
Bro's farming. We're farming. Oh no.
Thank you for the 10 gifted. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifted and all the new gifted members. Welcome to the 7 gang. 7's the best number. And you want to know the explanation why 7's the best number? It's because I said so. Okay,
Because you're 7
anyways.
years old. Something like that.
I wish. Bro, I remember when you know like when you're a kid, no, maybe it's just me, but when I was a kid, I was like, I can't wait to be an adult. And now that I'm an adult and I have bills, I'm like, oh shit, this is not that great. Like, never mind. This fucking sucks.
Bruh.
My car payment is so fucking ridiculous.
Hopefully it's a nice car.
It's a nice car, but $600 a month. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, that's not bad.
It was a lot worse. It was $850. I got it
Okay.
down. Had to switch banks to get that shit down.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, adulting, right? Adulting. But yeah, I would say, honestly, I was a ZZZ mega glazer back in 1.0 because
Really?
I made a first impressions video. It got like 4K views. And at the end of it, I said I give ZZZ like a solid 8.0. And like if Kete today talking to you right now,
You're talking about
Kete back
beta
then-
or 1.0?
No, I'm talking about 1.0. If Kete
Okay.
today was talking to the Kete back then, I would have slapped the shit out of him and said, "Stop glazing the fuck out of this game." Right? Like, looking back at it, 1.0 wasn't it. But I was trying to stay like extremely positive, and then around like 1.2, I stopped that, and I started to realize, okay, I need to start being more honest.
No, this was in beta, I would be questioning it. But 1.0, nah, I think it's fine to point to happy about the game.
Yeah.
Specifically because the content they added in 1.0 was all not TV, which was the Rena and Lycon story quest.
Yeah.
That is the and Piper and Lucy, who were not, those were the characters in the content that was not in beta. The rest of it was all basically the same.
Mm-hmm. True. I actually only got to play the very last beta, and I only got to play it for like an hour.
I didn't play the beta, which is probably why I liked the game so much.
Yeah, I signed up for each beta, but obviously I never got in. But one of my friends did on the very last one, and before the beta went away, I was like, "Yo, can I drive over to your house and play a little bit?" And he let me. And I just played for like 1 hour. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just button mashing, but it was cool. It was chill. I remember I was just like beating everything with like solo Sokaku because she was like cracked.
Yeah, she actually got nerfed from beta.
Yeah,
as
she
what
did.
I'm aware of. As I'm aware. I guess it's hearsay, doesn't play beta.
Yeah, she was like insane. I just remember like going up to like any boss and just soloing with her. I'm like, yo, this is a fucking A rank. But yeah, I didn't really get to play that much beta, unfortunately. But I could definitely tell on the game's launch there was a good bit of stuff that changed, so for the better. There was the random censorship on Nicole.
Yes, there was the I also heard about the censorship on Nicole.
That did not make it, because like I think the reason I don't like the censorship on Nicole, because
She was the
I
only
would've
one
been
who was
more-
censored.
yeah,
And she's the
would've
free
been
character.
I would have been more okay with it if they were doing it to the other characters too, because then I'd be like, okay, this is just the direction they're going, right? But then they just said, fuck all the other characters, we're not touching them at all, we're just gonna touch Nicole.
Yeah, and I'm like, huh?
What?
Is this because she's free?
Like, it just made no sense. It felt super random.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay,
I think it's because Nicole is in all the game's marketing.
maybe. But it still felt just super random and forced.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know their strategy. But yeah, 1.0. I guess we can go down the patches here, honestly. 1.0, I'd probably give like, I don't know, what would you give 1.0 on a scale to 10? Or on a scale out of 10 Bangboos, how many Bangboos would you give 1.0? I'd probably give it like 5.
I would not say that. I'd still give it an 8.
I'd give it a 6 at most for me. Because again, I think it's more so because in 1.0, I literally wasn't playing the game. If you go back and look at my channel, I was barely uploading in 1.0 and I wasn't streaming because I just barely played the game in 1.0. But then 1.1 came around and I was like, okay, yeah. I know for a fact when 1.1 came around, I was like, okay, this is my game. I know for a fact now. This is my game. I'm going to stick with it.
Interesting. Okay, so my 1.0 experience was whenever I go into these games, I have a goal, which is complete the end game content in the first update. That is usually what I try to do. And then if I drop the game along the way, I drop the game along the way. But I find pushing that kind of progression gives me entertainment, and it gives me a reason to play the game. It's intrinsic motivation.
I could see that. Yeah.
So I was looking for ways to push Shiyu defense, and that was like the thing that I was doing on stream. We were discovering characters like Piper.
Piper the goat.
And we were trying to figure out whether or not Piper was a better play than Anton. At the time, I think really they were pretty similar. Piper's much better now. Piper got a ton of support.
Okay, fun fact, my first stream tuning into you for ZZZ specifically, because I've actually been watching your content for like 2 years now.
Oh, thank you.
Because obviously I play Genshin and Star Rail, and
I don't play a ton of Star Rail.
You didn't do a lot of Star Rail. Every now and then you did, but it was mostly Genshin.
Oh.
I was trying to find like other YouTubers to watch, and you talked to Jello, or Jello.
Yes, I talked to Jello.
You one of y'all talked to each other one time, and I was like, oh, Jay Stern. Okay, who's this? It was like almost 2 years ago, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. He actually.
That's what the other person who recommended Zenless to me. Actually, I don't think they play anymore, but.
Oh yeah, no Jello. No, he doesn't.
No.
No, I talk to Jello a lot.
Yeah, he's awesome.
His issues with the game were basically he didn't like the story enough, and also he said the combat was fine, but he didn't like the story enough, and for him to like really love a game, he has to love both.
Yeah, that he recommended Zenless to me as well when it was in beta. He's like, if they just fix the TV gameplay, you're gonna really like this game. Is basically what he told me.
He was kind of right.
Huh?
Yeah. But my first time tuning into you on ZZZ was fucking hilarious because I had just built my Piper, bro. Like I had put.
Oh, this was when I was dunking on Piper.
Bro, okay. Like, so let me give you the scenario. Let me break it down. I had Ellen, and I need another DPS for Shiyu.
Yep.
I wasn't playing the game a lot, like I said, until 1.1. But I still didn't want to get too far behind. I wanted to have 2 teams going. So I was like, okay, I got my Ellen team. I need another. Okay, Piper, she seems easy. Let me build the girl. I built her. I was like, okay, I'm pretty fucking happy with this level 60. Got the set I needed. And yeah, and then I, like a day later, I tuned into your stream. And I shit you not. The first, like it was like the first 10 words you said, I heard. Yeah, Piper's bad.
No, it ended up being really frustrating because what I was doing at the time was I didn't have M6 Lucy. Lucy was never on banner. Piper was never on banner. So you just made do with what you got off banner, basically. And it really felt like Piper had fallen off. We were playing like Piper, Grace, Lucy, I think is what it was. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And it was just taking 5 minutes for Sai. So I was having like is this the right call moment?
Yeah, it's crazy like how much significantly better she is now.
Yeah, it's wild. She's so much better now. So it ended up working out. Piper's absolutely fantastic because of how Deadass skews the challenge in the favor of Bernice's damage. There's a section of people arguing on my Discord that Piper is better than Jane, actually.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna be real. My take is M6 Piper is on the same level, or slightly below M0 Jane.
Did you move away from your mic, or is that on my end?
Oh no. I think I got loud when I started laughing because of the because of the when you said Piper was bad bit, and this I hate this mic. This mic, like the whole setup was like $600, and for some reason there's a built-in thing on the mic where if you get too loud it turns itself down.
You know you can turn those features off, right?
Yeah, can I? Because I'm not fucking smart, bro. I'm not.
Okay, it should have software for you to do that.
Yeah, I never once said I was smart. That's my number one go-to.
Yeah. So yeah, anyway, people argue whether or not Piper is better than Jane, period now.
Nice.
I think it's really because of Deadass, but because how much it skews the damage relationship in the favor of Bernice. But the fact is, the argument exists. Piper's fucking great.
Yeah, she is. She is. Oh, by the way, Fluminski, thank you for another 5 gifted. You're going crazy today on both streams. Appreciate it, Fluminski. Yeah, she's still one of my 3 teams for Deadly Assault. Okay, can I give because your chat like is really into like the theory crafting and stuff, so I think this would be very funny for them.
Yeah, go for it.
So I had to do Deadly Assault off stream the first time when I did my first 9 star, but I plan on doing the rest of them in the future on stream. But off stream, I was like, okay, something ain't right. I done fucked up here because had a soldier team, and now obviously my lighter, I could just put him with anyone, he'll clear, right?
Right.
But my Ellen was fucking struggling because I after 1.0 I never touched the bitch again.
Whoa.
So she was fucking struggling.
Oh, I like playing Ellen. She's fine. She's got a good personality. She's got a great design.
I don't hate her, right? But like I just never touched her build or like the rest of her teammates after 1.0. So I was like, okay, I'm fucking struggling. Like the only way I could do this is to put Ellen on Marionette because it was by far the easiest one in my opinion.
Yes, it is.
She could easily I think she got like 22k on Marionette.
That's basically what you have to do.
So I put Ellen on Marionette, but then I was like, okay, my soldier, she ain't gonna clear if I don't have Caesar and Lucy on her team. She has to have Caesar and Lucy. So now I'm like, okay, so basically my lighter's just gonna have to put 2 characters on his back and just carry the fuck out of the bugger on Bringer, right? And then I was thinking, wait a minute, I have Piper built. What if I use Piper's spin to battery lighter's morale? And that shit worked, bro. I got like 40k. So I just did Piper lighter. I did Piper lighter bin.
Now I'm gonna let you finish, but thank you so much to Arab Bro for another 10 gifted.
Dude, you know what's crazy? Thigh Bro just gifted 10 on my stream. So hey, both chats.
Everyone, thank you. Everyone who's supported either stream today, thank you very much. It means a lot.
Really.
Glad to see the Zenless community coming together and collaborating. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, I really fucking appreciate it. We both really appreciate it, obviously. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming. I didn't tell people yesterday who the collab was until this morning on my community post, and a lot of people were actually excited that it was you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because I'm not a theory crafter, right? I don't do the
Right.
spreadsheets. I don't do the math. So I end up shouting out a lot of fucking creators. I shout out you all the time. I always go to Flamma. I always talk about looking at Leafa. If you go to my Discord or your Discord.
Yeah, Leafa's here all the time. Leafa's here right now. Leafa's here. She is amazing.
Oh, I didn't know Leafa was here. Hello, Leafa. I haven't talked to you yet, but thank you for your hard work for the community.
No, Leafa is a great friend.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. I'm glad we have someone like that in the community.
Mm-hmm.
Very helpful.
How much better is disorder?
Because you found the she found the
the Weaver pill.
Yeah. So chat, I don't know how many of you in my chat saw, but it's pretty much what Time Reaver, which is Yanagi's signature W engine. It's what best on slot on Jane for Deadly Assault.
For Deadly Assault specifically, because of how it emphasizes the damage that you get out of Bernice, which is what I was talking about earlier.
Nice.
As Bernice's damage becomes more of the focus, that stuff performs better.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was watching your stream like yesterday, and I was like, I can't believe this is working, but it makes sense.
Yep. Got my high scores.
Yeah, didn't you get like 58K?
Yeah, I got 58K with Jane.
Yeah, nice. M0?
Another 20 gift subs from October and a tier 3 sub for Leafa. Thank you so much. And then off stream, one of my community members, Crydell, who does speed runs and challenge runs for the game, he got a 60K Piper run. Piper Bernice Lucy. Not Piper Bernice Lucy. Piper Bernice Nicole. Not Lucy. Crydell pulled it off. He did it.
Bro, I was about to say, I love Lucy. Like, she's such a good support. But have you noticed the bug with her?
What is
where
the...
she'll just swing? Like, okay, bro, I uploaded my Deadly Assault video.
That's not a bug. She just misses.
So she just swings and hits the air?
Yeah, it's a feature.
Wait. So when you do an EX special, she doesn't hit the baseball. She just swings and misses.
Sometimes, she shoots the projectile, and sometimes she just whiffs.
No. It's not. No. That's what I'm not talking about. If you go back and watch the stream, she literally, I would hold the EX special, right?
Oh,
and there was no baseball to hit. She would swing at the air. There was no baseball.
That sounds hilarious.
It has to be a bug, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
I never got. People thought I got upset because she was hitting the baseball and missing. No, I got upset.
No, there was no baseball.
There was no baseball at all. She swung at the air. It's like she struck out at the batter plate. I was so upset.
She struck out. She struck.
Like, what do you mean? How the fuck do you strike out? There's no pitcher. How is that possible?
That's
hilarious.
hilarious.
And it kept happening, bro. That's why it took 30 fucking attempts for the 60K on my lighter, because it just kept happening.
That's
every
hilarious.
fucking time, bro. And I need people were like, oh, well, why do you need to hit? You still get the attack buff, right? It's like, you don't understand. I invested so much into my Lucy. She's max invested. Like, her damage matters. I'm hitting like 400K for every EX special and like almost 1.5 million on her ult. Like, her damage matters. Missing that damage hurts.
Yeah. Was this after doing Bizarre Brigade? I have to ask. Did you do Bizarre Brigade in that stream?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Did Deadly.
I had to ask. If you don't know, Bizarre Brigade has memory leaks, and it can corrupt your game cache. It squished all the numbers on my client. Doesn't suck. It's very funny, and it does hurt your performance. in the game mode and after playing the game mode.
I did try it, but I didn't try it on that stream specifically.
Okay.
But yeah, that's why I was getting so upset. People were like, "Why do you keep on cussing out Lucy?" Because I cussed her out. So
Why are you cussing out Lucy? Stop being
Bro,
mean.
My editor took that 50-minute section of the stream and edited it down to like 12. And in those 12 minutes, I cussed her out so much.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm so sorry, bro. Like, I was about to get PTSD from this bitch striking out at the batter plate.
That's so funny.
And then also Pompey's annoying because if you parry the wrong attack on Caesar and then do the the defensive assist to follow up, she'll just completely whiff.
Yeah, she can whiff. Is it that big of a deal?
No, but it's annoying. It's not
You're
like
playing lighter
deal,
DPS.
It's annoying.
I don't think whiffing the days on Caesar is that big of a deal.
Again, it's more just super annoying.
Okay.
It's like, I want the game to work properly.
Washa. This guy wanted the game to work properly.
Run. True, right? That's never gonna happen. You're right. What am I thinking? What am I thinking?
SMH my head.
It goes back to when I did a tower on stream all those weeks ago, and my first time on tower, I glitched out of the map like 10 times.
Glitched out of the map on tower?
Dude, has that never happened? My God,
no,
bro.
that's never. I didn't grind tower that much.
Someone in chat, go back to that tower stream and just clip the map. Just clip all the times that I glitched out. Like literally, I was on Ben. I was just playing Ben for fun, and he would just get pushed out of the map. It was so fucking funny. He would just get pushed out of the map. And
wait, you did tower with Ben?
Yeah, for fun.
What a giga Chad.
I did the first 25 floors with Ben just for fun.
A giga Chad. How is Ben? But, this is an ongoing debate, and I'd like you to put a stance in since you've played him.
He is extremely fun, in my honest opinion, especially if you build him for damage. Like, and you have like, obviously I have Light on my team, so he's buffing damage. So like, seeing my Ben hit like 800, 900k on an ult feels pretty good. But it just feels really bad when I take him off the team and replace him with like Caesar or Lucy, and like things are just significantly easier and faster. It's like, God damn it, Ben.
Okay.
But he's really fun.
Smooge.
He's really fun.
Ben not bigger? Ben smaller? Ben little. Does the existence of a Ben bigger imply the existence of a regular sized Ben, or a Ben smaller?
That's a good question. I have no idea, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, he's really fun. I think if we get another defense agent that's like Ben but does more than just buff 16 crit rate, it'll be good.
I mentioned this because the reason you reached out to me to talk about the tier lists I've been making. I think that's
true.
That was what I think prompted you to reach out again. Also, Flaminsky, another 5 subs. Thank you.
He did a wait. He gave you 5 too. He did them at the exact same time.
Oh, he's coordinating.
Did he just hit pay on both streams at the same time?
I guess so. He's got it down.
Crazy, bro. Flaminsky's crazy.
The Billy God, that's him.
We kind of got a little bit off topic, but it was good chat, so I don't mind. It was very good chat. But if your 1.0 was an 8 out of 10, what was your 1.1?
1.1 was Chingy and Jane.
Yes.
I'd honestly still say an 8. Honestly,
I'll raise mine to an 8 now. Because that's when I actually started playing the game. I might even say 8.5 because after that live stream for the 1.1, even though it was like really short, it was like 18 minutes long.
All killer, no filler.
I just felt really good about the game after that live stream. I remember that was the first live stream I ever did on YouTube.
Okay.
had like, or like, I was expecting like, because this is back then when I only had like 2K subs, so I was expecting like maybe 10, 20 people show up. I fucking like the live streams going on. I have another one of my CC friends, Valk, in the call with me, and I just randomly looked down and I saw 160 people, and I was
Whoa.
like, where the fuck did y'all come from?
That's okay. That's awesome. I don't know if I've ever had a YouTube moment like that because I started streaming on Twitch.
I got you.
I actually started streaming January 1st, 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I started on the new year. Yeah, I was like, you know what? It's a new year. I'm gonna stream on my own. Because those who know.
Oh, got you.
There's some lore there.
I don't think you started taking. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, but I think you started taking YouTube a little bit more serious lately.
Yeah, pretty late. Lately, around the time Twitch changed their policy on simulcasting, I said, you know what? This is gonna help if I ever do want to take YouTube more seriously. It'll give me an audience. It also means I can get more people, like, you grow your brand, bigger audience. I guess right now we have 200 extra people watching on YouTube. That's awesome. So I decided to also try streaming on YouTube as well. Figured it could only be a good thing. And then as I was doing that, I decided to try to take YouTube a little more seriously because it also is supposed to help grow your stream when you get into YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't quite work out that way. I think I'm actually making less money on Twitch. But that's because people are watching on YouTube. But I am putting out YouTube videos, and I think it's helpful. They do well. I got invited to play Miyabi early, and that was a great experience that I can't tell you much about.
Oh, well, I can tell Chad this one thing. So Chad, we obviously, me and him, we were both in the early creator server, and I'm over here like, telling Jay Stern like, oh man, I can't wait for the to show people this video. And then Jay Stern's over here like, haha, imagine needing Hoyo creators. Haha. Haha. And then he's gonna text me, oh, I think you're gonna like my video tonight, bro.
Yeah.
And then I hit him with the like the little frog on emo, and I was like, I'm onto your ass. I know what you're doing. I was like, oh, this motherfucker got access. He's gonna act like he didn't. I was onto your ass.
And it's a good video.
I mean,
it's a good video. It's a good video.
It was. It was like fucking 35 minutes long, something like that.
30 minutes long, yeah.
Yeah. Got you had like 20 comments shocked.
Yeah, it's a really good video. I hope I get the opportunity to do it again. I don't know.
But yeah, it was good, man. It was good. Where were we? So what did you say? You gave it another 8 for 1.1?
Yeah. What quality of life features were in 1.1? I don't even remember anymore.
That's such a wasn't it wait, was it 1.1 or 1.2 when you could start using battery for bosses?
1.2.
1.2. Okay. I don't remember what 1.1 was then. I just remember coming.
Oh no, 1.3. That was 1.3. Your chat's right.
1.3.
That was 1.3.
It was that late, bro.
It was Caesar, which is 1.2. No, Caesar was 1.2. I'm being gaslit.
Yeah, I'm getting.
Yeah, it was
gaslit.
1.2.
I'm like, wait. I was about to say that had to be 1.2, right? Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah.
Because we're in 1.4 right now. It definitely wasn't 1.3. Because I'm going to be real. If it was 1.3, my lighter would have been fucked. He would not have been built for day one. It would not have been built day one. Yeah, it had to be 1.2. 1.1 was reserve battery. No, it wasn't, was it? No,
It probably
that wasn't
was, but that doesn't affect me that much.
true. I don't really remember, but hey. 1.1 was when they changed coffee. Oh, I see. Is it? It'd be okay. It was a good patch. 1.1 was the first time I was in Hoyo Creator. This was my first time going back to it. I got in for Shingi, and I was super hyped about it. But then after Shingi, I was like, oh yeah, this is not for me.
Oh.
And then I stopped, and then I came back for Miyabi, and now I don't know if I'm gonna stay or not. But it was a much better experience this time around having an editor. Like, holy shit, it helps so much.
I am very bad with video editing. I basically wouldn't be making YouTube videos if I didn't have my great editor right now. So big shout out to Rorik.
I think it's more so like I don't mind editing, but because I have my IRL job and also have my other IRL responsibilities, coming home from all of that to then hop on Hoyo Creator, then edit the video, and then still try to stream, I would just never sleep.
Ugh,
I would just never sleep. So
it
having
never
an editor
stops.
helps a lot. Yeah, just having an editor helps a fuck ton.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, 1.1 had the camera added. Okay. And also made it where dismantling W engines not cost Denny's. Okay, cool. But yeah, it was overall just a solid patch. Felt really good at that. I remember 1.1, I thought Shingi was the best character in the game, but I was it was very biased because
Wait, Chingy or Jian?
Shingi.
Chingy is awesome. I feel like people have this really big over attachment to Chingy. I don't exactly get it. I think they just really like doing stun or damage and stun. And I think it's really as simple as that.
Yeah, I think she, for me, was, I saw my Ellen. I remember what my Ellen damage was without Shingi, because I skipped Juyen. I remember what my Ellen's damage was without Shingi, and then I saw what it was with Shingi. And when that boss died in one ultimate with Ellen, I was like, oh.
Oh.
I was like, oh.
I see.
So this is what I've been missing out on, because I didn't have Vaughn at the beginning of the game. I had to use Ambi for my Ellen.
Okay, that makes a ton of sense.
So like seeing the massive difference from Ambi to Shingi, I was like, oh, okay. There's a big difference.
Oh yeah. If you don't know, Vaughn and Chingy are similar. I think if you only look at damage and stun, Chingy is like 2% better than Vaughn for Ellen, and I think Lighter is better on top of that by another couple percent. Have you played Ellen without Lighter, or have you played Ellen? I'm sorry, have you played Ellen with Lighter, or have you never even thought to do it?
No, so actually, when Lighter first came out, I wanted to make sure I had like a very fair judgment on him at M0. So I made sure to have like I had 10 teams ready to use for Lighter, and I didn't unlock any of his mindscapes yet until I tested those 10 different teams with him at M0. So it was getting a fair like feel.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I texted you on your feelings about Lighter, and then I was like, yeah, I pretty much
he's really chill. He's a little bit of side grade impact, but that's okay. He's really fun.
Yeah, because there's one thing I don't do in gacha games, and I never have, because I've been playing them for 10 years now. I know, Lord help my soul.
10 years. Oh my god.
Yeah, 10 fucking years. It'll be 10 years in this coming June. It'll be 10 years exactly. Yeah, I've been playing way too long. But I've never defended pixels because that's all the characters are. Like my favorite character in Genshin, I always tell my stream this. My favorite character in Genshin is Eula.
Let's
And
go.
as much as I love that character, and as much as I'll never drop Eula, and I'll always use Eula till the day that the game shut down servers, I will never fucking defend her. She's not that great. I will never defend her.
I mean, it takes true dedication to play Eula in this economy.
I remember a lot of Eula mains got mad at me like almost 2 years ago before I even did YouTube because do you know Erotic Walrus?
Chi-Chi Battery?
Yes. I was on one of his videos.
You played Chi-Chi Battery?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No, I would never do that. Actually, you know, I could give you the clip after stream, bro. I was the one who made him aware of that meme. He didn't know about that meme.
Wait, he didn't know that was. Wait, I thought it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't a joke.
No,
Wait, it was.
I can give because he still has that live stream up on his channel. I can go give you the clip, bro. I was the one on his stream, like we were talking, to each other. Like I was on his stream.
It's fucking hilarious.
I was the one who made him wary of that meme. It was me. He had no clue until I brought it to his attention.
That's hilarious. Oh my god.
And then like later down the line, like almost a year later after that, I made a video with him. Like he wanted to like do like this interview style video, and so I got on and did it for him. And I pretty much said a lot of bad shit about Eula, even though I made the disclaimer I love the character, but I was just pointing out all her flaws.
Mm-hmm.
And the entire comment section was so.
Oh, they
pissed
went
at
off
me,
on
bro.
you?
They were so mad at me. That video got like 10K views. It had like 300 comments, bro. It was so many comments that fucking despised me. It was like, that's just how I am. I don't defend pixels. Like I'm brutally honest on how I feel. Like for Lighter, if I felt like he was a shit character at M0, that's what I would have said. But I felt like he was just a pretty good character. I wouldn't say he was crazy at M0, but he just felt like a solid character at M0.
Yeah, he's. I think it's fair to criticize Lighter for saying a lot of his buffing is behind his engine, because it's not possible to get as much impact without his engine. It's a very good engine.
It is.
It's a fair thing to criticize him for. I don't exactly mind a character having a really good engine. In general, I don't mind assuming 5-star engines in this game because they are quote unquote cheaper than they are in the other Hoyo games. If you're aware.
Yeah. You talked about it on the podcast.
Yeah, I talk about it a bunch.
It's very slightly cheaper than Star Rail.
No, going from 0.6 to 1% is not slightly.
It's 0.6? I didn't know it was 0.6. Okay, that's my fault.
I think Star Rail is 0.6, same as the character.
Okay,
Genshin is 0.7, but it has the fate system. It's 0.8 in Star Rail? Okay, then I'm corrected. Thank you. I stand corrected.
I thought it was 0.8 too, but
okay,
if it's 0.6, that is a big difference.
People know Star Rail better than me. I thought it was the same as the characters. Okay, it's 0.8 in Star Rail. You checked recently. Awesome. Okay, then it is slightly.
Okay, so I wasn't wrong. Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, but if it was 0.6, then you're correct, and that is a big difference.
Yeah. Genshin's is 0.7. That's why I was, because I assumed they compensated for not having the 50-50 for the 75-25.
No, bro. Did you want to hear something sad?
Go for it.
Okay, when I first pulled Shinha in Genshin, when she first came out in 2.5,
right.
This is gonna lead up to ZZZ.
Did you pull Shinho with no Ayaka?
No. When I pulled my lighter, right, I got my M6 P5 lighter, and I looked how much money I had to spend for it because I got very lucky with my pulls, right? I got very lucky. So it was nowhere near as much as it probably should have been on average. When I looked at the money I spent, though, I was like, wait a minute. How the fuck did Bro, I swear to God. M6P5 lighter was the same amount of money as C2R1 Shinha in Genshin.
How many wishes did you had saved up in Zenless? Because I know you didn't pull.
I only had like 14 pulls to start off with.
Wait, what? What did you pull?
Refreshing, making sure that lighter had a great build.
That's relatable.
I made sure that as soon as I got him, he had his drive disc, he had all of his core skill. I made sure everything was done. But yeah, my M6 lighter was the same amount of money as my C2 Shinha, and I wanted to cry. Because that's how unlucky I got on Genshin.
Eula, I tried to pull for Miko when he released in Genshin. He released on a Shenhe Ayaka banner. I went from C0 Shenhe to C3 Shenhe to get C2 Mika.
C2?
Yep.
Oh no.
So I have a C3 Shenhe.
That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Oh my god. Bless your soul. Honestly, now that I think about it, I'd rather be in your position. Because I'd rather have a C2 and be like, hey, well, at least I'm a lot of copies away. I can cope. But having a C5 like me, yeah, I want to cry.
Wait, who do you have C5 on?
Mika.
Oh.
I still have C5.
Oh, you'll get him. You'll get him off banner eventually.
It's so painful.
You'll get him off banner. It'll be fine. Or he'll be on a banner soon.
He'll be okay.
Maybe Yansa will be a Fizz character and they'll put Miko on her banner.
Yeah. But what about 1.2? What would you rate 1.2? Now I'm biased as fuck.
You're biased towards 1.2?
I'm biased as hell because 1.2 was the first time I truly enjoyed the story because there was no TVs.
Okay, there were no TVs in 1.1.
Huh?
There was no TV in the story for 1.1.
Oh, I didn't do the 1.1 story. I had my executive account manager do it because I was dealing with IRL stuff.
Okay. Okay.
But for me, that my first experience with no TVs was in 1.2. And Sons of Caledon, my favorite faction. Yeah, I'm very biased.
Yeah, it's a good update.
Very biased. I give it like a solid like 9 overall. Because Caesar was great, Bernice was great, the story was great. I enjoyed the events. Yeah, yep. I just enjoyed everything about 1.2.
I didn't enjoy the Cheesetopia event, I'll be honest.
I forgot that was in 1.2. Damn, I'm gonna be real.
Free Lucy was cool though.
That event was so forgettable.
Oh.
I think I just speed ran it at the very end.
Okay, I did it daily.
No, I didn't do it daily. I just speed ran it. But anything else in 1.2 you liked? What was your rating?
I think I'd still say 1.2 is really similar. That is where we 9. Yeah, 9, which is probably where I'm still at today. They keep making improvements every patch, but
yeah, the game's only getting better.
Yeah, the game's only getting better. If I keep saying, if anyone is looking to get into the game, this is the update to start. 100%.
True. Yep. Getting in, grabbing a free Haru, grabbing Miyabi, that would be very nice.
Harumasa is technically available until 1.6, I think.
Oh, he's free till 1.6? Okay.
I think. But yeah, like log in, play, get Miyabi, get Harumasa.
Yeah, you can build a Haru team like immediately.
Mm-hmm. It's not about devs listening. I think it's about the devs caring. I care about the product. Someone is playing the game.
True. Very true. Were there any events before we go to 1.3? Were there any events from 1.0 or 1.2 that stuck out for you?
Events from 1.0 or 1.2?
Like 1.0 to 1.2? Like for me, I really liked the what was it called? Assault? Ambush mode. Ambush. I liked us ambush. I wish it was refreshable. I wish they didn't just get rid of it.
Okay. I know what you're talking about. Disputed node is permanent.
Yeah, it is permanent, but it doesn't get refreshed, so it's kind of stale.
It's fine. Yeah, that was great. I don't think it needed to be. I don't think it needed to be refreshed because it really is just Shiyu defense again. More Shiyu defense is good, but I am fine because we're good. Dangerous Deadly Assault. The schedule is going to be weekly. Every Friday, it'll be a new Deadass or a new Shiyu, alternating. So I really don't mind. Maybe they'll introduce a third game mode eventually, but pretty happy with what we've got.
Oh, I don't really care for Disputed to refresh for rewards. I don't care for that. I just wanted to refresh just the new enemies.
Okay.
Just to try it again, you know? Just to have a reason to try it again, other than like specific testing.
That's fair.
I don't care about that. Same thing with the battle tower. Like I know a lot of people in my community were complaining about the tower not having enough rewards in their opinion. But for me, if they would just, you know, have like seasons for the tower and just update it, I would be really happy with that. If they would just, you know, have like seasons and they would like, you know, refresh it. And I don't really care about the rewards.
I really like the tower being optional content.
Yes.
The fact that there's basically no reward for doing it is great. And I think it's great because of that. Could they update enemy lineups? Maybe, but I don't have a problem with it as it is, because it is just this little optional content. You can do it for fun. It doesn't have to be that deep. It doesn't have to be part of the live service model. And honestly, the fact that they are willing to add a game mode that is just there for the players, and there's no like live service reward for doing it, it's kind of applaudable. I like that.
Yeah, I'll get to floor 1000 like Flaminsky one day.
It is also very... Tower is on a loop. Maybe they could randomize the... If you could make an improvement to Tower, I would randomize the floor layouts.
Yes.
Instead of it literally being on a loop of 50 floors, because it is the same thing over and over again. Eventually, it just... Once you've solved the tower, you have solved the tower, and it is a test of your patience. And realistically, you've solved it almost instantly, because you've been fighting these enemies forever. You've literally been fighting them all the way up.
I think I tuned into one of Flaminsky's streams. He was on like a 7-hour run trying to solo floor like 700 with lighter or something.
You mean Billy?
No, he did with lighter.
What, lighter? Whoa.
He did what he did with Billy and lighter solo.
Damn. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't exactly have the patience. I know it's a test of patience. I don't exactly have the patience for it. I don't.
Okay. Well, I guess we can go on move 1.3. 1.3 introduced agent I want to talk about because Yanagi. So about Yanagi, when she first came out, and I guess a little bit of my fault, maybe I didn't word my community post well enough when I look back at it. But when she was coming
did you
out,
say you didn't like Yanagi?
No, I didn't say that. No, I never said that. But I was saying I was just like updating people like on my community post every now and then with Yanagi about some nerfs and changes and other things that were changing in her kit. And
oh yes. Okay.
And I think she was the character so far. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's another character you can think of, but she was the character that like got Doom posted the most, from what I saw in my community. Like a lot of people were like, "Oh my gosh, she got nerfed again! Oh my gosh, she got nerfed again!" And then like I talked to you, and you were like, "Bro, she's still better than Jane." Even though she got nerfed.
Yeah, Yanagi was nerfed to be the best DPS in the game at the time. Whoa. Whoa. I think that's exactly what I told you. She went from being the best DPS in the game to being the best DPS in the game.
It's like, oh my god, dude. She changed so much.
Yeah. Nerfs are pretty warranted.
Wait, what? Go for it.
I was saying the nerfs for Yanagi, in my opinion, were pretty warranted. I have no problem with them nerfing Yanagi.
But also like on your tier list, I understand why she's below Miyabi. I understand that. I'm not arguing that. But dang, bro, it just feels so wrong to see her with the others as well. It's like, can we just make another? Can we make a Yanagi tier in the middle? Because like, you know, when I got to use her, I was like, okay, yeah, she is incredible. But like now I know Miyabi's better. But dang, man, she doesn't. It just feels wrong seeing her on that second row with the rest.
Maybe. It's either you give Miyabi her own tier, or you try to differentiate like the better S ranks from the not better S ranks beyond like the obvious. So it's either Miyabi gets her own tier, or Yanagi is with everyone else. Basically, is the way I would try to structure that.
True.
And I think I would put Yanagi with everyone else before. So I did two versions of the tier list. There's one on my YouTube community post, which is more recent. And there's the one in the video, which was technically before the update. But I had played the characters. So in the first one, I put Yanagi, Jien, and Miyabi together at the top tier. And the second one was Miyabi on her own at the top.
Okay.
And I'm not exactly sure which one I think is truly more accurate, but people seem to be happier with the second version.
Yeah, because Miyabi having her own tier, that makes sense. Not gonna argue that.
Yeah.
She's by far the best in the game.
So you can try to it's a lot of minutia. I wouldn't feel comfortable separating Jane and Piper. I do think Yanagi is better than Jane, but you can also argue it's to an extent that doesn't really matter.
Yeah. What about? I want to go back to Lighter now because he was also in the patch. How would you evaluate Lighter in the future if we have like?
Lighter is as good as the next fire attack character, however good they are, in my opinion.
I was gonna say more so. How would you evaluate him in the future if we had like a healthy amount of fire and ice DPS in the game, maybe like 10 total, and he was like best in slot or almost best in slot for pretty much every single one of them? Would you raise him higher? Or would he still be where he is right now?
Again, Lighter is as good as the best fire attack character. So
it just really depends.
It just really depends on where we are.
Yeah.
They also can we don't know if they will eventually just replace a lot of supports and stun characters.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that later. That's a topic. Yeah, I was just wondering how you would evaluate that, but basically you're saying it just depends on how strong the top ice and fire DPS are.
I don't even think I specifically want to call out fire, because element matching with your DPS is kind of important. And we do have a very good ice DPS, and Lighter is very good with her. He's also not a have-to-use character,
Oh no, by no means.
which is something we might see with, like, say, a fire attack character. We might see an actual lighter gap, but we also may not. It's going to be something interesting to look out for.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to see how big of a gap it is, if there is one.
If there is one. It could be 50%. It could be 0. I don't know. Maybe lighter won't be
saw
their
that.
best in slot. Maybe people are just using the
I
coal.
saw that comment. I saw that. I saw that comment. He replied to.
Maybe people will just use Nicole. I don't know. And say lighter's never good. Lighter was never good in the first place.
True,
Possible.
True, because Nicole was just broken.
So
Yeah,
we're gonna have to wait and see in practice.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you lighter does look good with Evelyn. But if people start favoring double support, then people are gonna be playing double support.
A support zone 0. Well, I mean, we're already in anomaly zone 0, so we can change the meta, right? Support zone 0.
Oh.
Why not?
You know, it's funny. People say, "Oh my god, anomaly characters are so much better." The best anomaly character is an attack character.
True.
Wait, what? What?
True.
Huh?
That you're not wrong. But hey, it is what it is. Hey, we got R2 in chat. You know, R2 is he's making Haramasa look like the second best DPS in the game. Not gonna lie.
Based. R2 put out a great Haramasa guide. Everyone should be checking that out if they want to learn more about Haramasa.
Yeah. I think my thing with Haru is like the gap between, how do I word this? The gap between like doing the minimum amount of dashes and the max amount of dashes is kind of big.
I don't exactly agree.
Okay. I'll hear you out.
Basically, there's a payoff for doing it. It doesn't make him. You can argue whether or not it changes your evaluation of him, because I feel like I've yet, possibly because of the content, I've yet to see practical results for Haramasa. Basically, I've seen full M0 GN teams outperform the full M0 Haramasa teams on the Enforcer here, even when they do the combos correctly. But we're going to be getting Electric Week content in the Shiyu refresh and in the Deadass refresh. So he's going to have a chance to prove himself. And I hope he does. But in the back of my head, I'm a little skeptical still. I'm still very tepid about it. I don't think the payoff is as big as people are making it out to be.
Okay, R2 basically said it perfect how I wanted to say it. I just didn't have the words. But he says, depends on what you mean by minimum and maximum. If you start going from 12 to 19 dashes, it's a big difference, but you also have to keep in mind that you won't always have those super high dash combos.
You basically won't be doing that. Your face!
Yeah.
I've been looking at 15 with 2 chains is what I've generally been looking at, because I think it's easy to do and it's pretty recommendable.
Bro, I can barely do 13. I can barely do 13. Like I saw R2's fucking 19 one. No, not R. No, it wasn't R2's 19 one. It was Yoji's 19 one on Haru, and I was like, yeah, there's no fucking way I could ever do 19, bro.
Lamal. It's The fact that it requires lining up the anomaly app, it's just never going to be reliable. I think the 18 combo that Yoji talked about is a lot more practical. I also think it's not something you can expect people to pull off regularly. But what that does do is it makes 15, 16 a lot more reasonable to expect from people. It means that there's leeway, there's room to make mistakes and still get those combos off without doing literal perfect ones.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do you think he's... Well, you've already answered this question in DMs before. I already know your answer. Never mind. You definitely. I was gonna ask, do you think he's more Shingi or Nicole dependent? You think it's Nicole?
For damage, it's I guess you could say it's Qingyi, but in like gameplay, I think he's much more dependent on Nicole. I think Nicole is much better than Arena, and I feel like people have realized that. I talked about it in pre-release a bit, and I don't think people exactly clicked with it until they got the chance to play, where they just were getting better performance with Nicole. That's it. I just think Nicole's a better buffer than Rena. That's why I would call him Nicole dependent. Also, the grouping is really nice.
Yeah. Flamma wants to ask you specifically, Juyan or Haru?
I think Juyan's easier to play and does more damage.
Yes. Especially the first part. Especially
maybe
the first part.
if you
easier.
Technically Nicole gives 25 ether damage bonus to Jian. Astra does not specifically give a element type or an attribute type, so maybe Astra will just like... Jian's technically playing with a benefit right now, if you want to make that comparison.
True.
And Harmasa isn't, and a support that buffs both evenly could change that. There's a chance. I need to mention it.
Only time will tell, right?
Yep. Time will tell.
Time will tell. But yeah, 1.3 was good. What do you okay, by far the best patch, right? 1.4, we've already been talking about it. By far the best patch. Like, people need to start the game now if they absolutely can. If they're thinking about joining ZZ. Like, I think it's a really bad idea to like be on the fence wanting to try the game out and then come in 1.5 instead of just doing it now.
Ooh. No, you're not wrong.
Like, if you're on the fence wanting to play ZZZ, just do it now. It's not gonna get much better than now. Just do it now. And then you can get your opinion. You don't like the game, drop it. But hey, you might end up loving it.
Yep. I will ask, since all the Haru people are here, do they have a consensus on what the best drive disk set is? Because I'm not even sure.
Okay.
I will ask, since they are all here, do they have a consensus? Is it T-Metal? Is it Woodpecker? Is it Hormone Punk?
Okay, for me, I'm not a Haru guy, but when I do play him, for me, it's Hormone. Well, for two reasons. One, I just have good Hormone pieces, and I don't want to switch my builds around that much. And two, I'm way too skill issue. Like, I need to. I just.
Leminski says simple. Pecker or Hormone with Qingyi. Zamazard says Pecker. Better Metal is life. T-Metal is better than Pecker is better than Hormone.
You know, we can solve this. I can make a poll. Haru drive set. Woodpecker. Hormone. What are the other options? Thunder Metal?
Hormone, Thunder Metal, Woodpecker.
Thunder Metal. There. There we go.
Keep in mind, I guess technically you get extra electric anomaly buildup this Shiyu. So uptime for Thunder Metal will actually be changing from what you've practiced with. I will call that out because I don't know if
Right
people have
now-
realized.
Okay. Oh, right now my chat Thunder's winning.
Okay.
Thunder has 37% vote.
Nice.
Woodpecker and Hormone are pretty equal. Okay. So I think this is like there's a good balance of like all three. Like people use all three. Like communities using.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I feel like there's not a real consensus.
Where's the... What are you talking about, Black Sinister? It's right there. It's the last option. Okay, but yeah. He's a cool character now. I think he has some of the sickest gameplay in the entire game. I love Haru's gameplay.
He's cool. I'm excited to see him in Electric content because I feel like he's gonna get his chance to really shine. And I hope we really see a bunch of cool stuff. That's what the hope is.
Oh, there's a Haru team. I want to know if you've done it or seen it or heard about it. Miyabi, Shingi, Haramasa, right? Now, when I first heard this team, I was like,
yes, I've
what
also
the hell?
heard of the bench team.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? I was like, what are we cooking right now? And then I saw a dude in the community named NYX do runs on Shiyu with it, and everybody was M0R1. And I don't know if it was just because, like, you know, Miyabi's just a broken character and he got 40-second clear, but it actually looked pretty fun.
Cool.
But I definitely wouldn't recommend it. I don't recommend it to anybody. I just wanted your opinion.
I don't have an opinion.
I don't recommend it to people. But I just remember people
it's
were
a bit
adding me in my
of
server.
recommending something like that. It feels like a bit of tell me how you really feel about Haramasa. I think if you're gonna play Haramasa, play a team around him. Hopefully you're playing the character to play the character, and he's certainly good enough to have a team built around him.
R2 says it's probably his best anomaly team.
It's probably not wrong. It's probably not. But I think
Look
if
here,
you play
again.
Haramasa, just play Haramasa.
Look, again, like
I
was
think
interesting.
you are better off playing Miyabi without him.
yeah, but it was just interesting because like I thought it was really cool rotations. With the quick swapping between Miyabi and Haru, I thought it looked cool. But again, I don't think I could.
It is
recommend it to
stylish.
Someone. Yeah, it was very stylish. Very stylish. But I just wanted your opinion on it because like
He plays
ever since
Haramasa with AM slot 6.
AM slot 6.
That's
No, there's someone in my chat who plays that team actually all the time, and they said they put AM on Shingi, and I was like, you took the impact off Shingi? He was like, yeah, because she's the one doing the electric build up. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I was doing the Hoyo buddy, right? And that was the 3 characters they had on their submission. It was Miyabi, Shingi, Haramasa, and I was like, wait, is this a team you actually use? And she was like, yeah. And
all right.
I was going through the characters, and Miyabi looked fine. She looked normal. Haramasa looked normal. But I got to Shingi, and I was like, why the fuck is Shingi's impact so
I'm not
low?
gonna criticize. Play how you want. If it works, it works. I think it's a little funny. If it works, it works.
I'm not shitting on her. I just thought it was funny because when I realized how low Shingi's impact was, I was like, how is that even possible to have that low of impact on her? And then I looked at the 6th slot and I was like, is that anomaly mastery? What the fuck?
It's a bit, people just really, really, really like only doing damage and stun. To the point where I kind of argue a lot of people over-evaluate Qingyi because of it and try to play Qingyi with every character in the game where she probably shouldn't belong. I think it's based. I also think it's a mistake, but whatever, man. Have fun. Whatever, man. Have fun. Go off.
Hey, they said they
Prove me wrong.
And that's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
That's all that matters at the end of the day, I guess. But I did think that was funny as hell because like it was like a good like 3 minutes in chat. I'm just like I couldn't figure it out, bro. Like why is her impact so low? It was like 160. I was like, how is this possible?
How is this possible? This proves Grace can be replaced by anyone. That is true. That is true.
God damn, I didn't know Grace would start taking strays like this. Wait, what?
That is technically true. I saw it. I was talking about the tier list earlier. One of the comments was about Soldier 11. You might laugh about this. Let me pull it up.
You're talking to a guy who loves to make fun of Soldier because I'm friends with Flossin, and the more I make fun of Soldier, the more I get to tease him. So yes.
I apologize, but there isn't a tier list I will agree with that doesn't have Soldier 11 at the bottom. She is the worst DPS in the game, and it's not hard to see why. The only thing that keeps her afloat is lighter, but that's no justification to bring her up, because he also benefits other units. Sokaku out DPS's Soldier 11 at M6. All that Soldier 11 is good for is at the very beginning of the game. When you don't have good crit stats, you can use the fire set, and that's it. She's entirely single target, has low multipliers, and there's no way to skip the weaker attacks in her chain or in her combo.
I love how you read that, because that's exactly how I would think he would say that. Dude, as much as I love to shit on Soldier whenever I can, I can't right now. I actually don't think Soldier's as trash as people say she is. Some people will say she is.
I think it's
my M0 test
really reasonable to call out Soldier 11 for having generally low skill values.
Yeah,
that's a really correct thing to call out.
Yeah.
You could actually levy a similar criticism towards Evelyn to a lesser extent.
Mm-hmm.
Where their talent values should probably be higher.
Yeah. But I think some people just take it like slightly too far in saying how bad they are.
Yeah.
Again, I love to call out Soldier anytime I get a chance, but like I think sometimes they take it just slightly too far.
I don't know. Soldier's really... I've seen some cool stuff. There's some players really pushing Soldier, which is awesome. I love to see it. Practical results are huge. That's the reason I can't say positive things about Neko. There's no one's playing Neko. No one's doing anything with Neko.
Oh, there's a YouTuber who I subscribed to recently that only does Neko runs.
How are they?
Let me see if I can find his channel real quick. Where is he? Nekomata. Where is he? It's not him. Okay. They're decent runs.
Let's go.
Yeah, they're not, I wouldn't say they're game breaking, but they're not bad. He uses Caesar Nicole.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you would do.
Yeah. Well, 58 seconds on this newest Shiyu. Top half.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, they're decent runs.
Yep.
He also has, but okay, to be fair though, he does have some of the best fucking woodpecker drives I've ever seen in my life. Like, holy shit. He has, because like he's using M6 Nicole, so, and he has 85% base crit rate, so he's getting like 100%.
Let's go. Yeah. Well, that goes a crit rate engine.
True.
Unlike, actually, unlike Soldier.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm not gonna say or defend. Like I said, I don't defend Pixels. I don't think Neko's great at all. But there's some players, you know, still dedicated to the character.
Okay. I felt like I haven't seen enough of them, or I haven't seen any. I really felt like I hadn't seen any of them, to be honest.
There's more Anton mains than there are Neko.
Yeah. And the game literally gives you free better Anton.
Yeah. Because you know Yoji.
Yes.
Before Haru came out, Yoji was doing great things on Anton.
I bet they're very happy with Haru.
Oh, have you not seen Yoji's clears with his Anton?
I haven't seen the clears. I saw the Harmasa combo video.
Oh yeah, dude, he does crazy clears
Yeah.
with Anton.
Awesome.
So the beginning of this last Shiyu, he got a 40-second clear with Anton, Shingi, Nicole.
Yep. What you would do. I believe it's Chingy is M1. But
It is.
yeah, that's awesome.
Well, how much slower you think it would be without M1?
I think it wouldn't be killing in one stun, because 40 seconds is killing in one stun. Barely.
True.
Wait, not barely. It's Friday, right? Or Hans? They have the death time that gets counted. Okay, then he's got some leeway on that. he's got some leeway. I don't know if it would be enough.
They were still impressive clears.
Yeah, they're impressive.
Because he also did a lot of Korin too. Huh. Yeah. But then you have, dude. Then you have people on Piper. Piper's so crazy. I saw a 38-second clear today by Piper, and I was like, yo, what the actual fuck, bro?
Yeah. Piper goat.
To go from walking into your stream that one time, and the first thing I hear is Piper's bad to where we are today. Yeah, she's definitely gotten a lot better.
Bernice is a really good character.
She's very good.
Deadass is clearly the least biased game mode of all time. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. But Bernice trivializes Pompeii. If you have Bernice, you're not max scoring, but you're doing well on Pompeii.
Absolutely.
And part of that is true in Shiyu as well, where if a side is Fire Fizz weak, you're doing very, very well with Bernice.
Yes. Very good character.
Yeah, she's great.
Now, the question is, will we get a better Bernice in the future?
We'll probably get more of a DPS fire anomaly, if I had to guess, before we get a Bernice power creep.
Oh, you think the next fire anomaly will be like actual, like on field all the time?
More like a Jane? Yeah, potentially.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
They also still don't have a character that can use Inferno Metal.
Bro, don't get me started on Inferno Metal. It's so bad. I hate that drive set so fucking much.
It's just odd that we never got a character for it. It's just...
Because I remember people kept telling me to switch my lighter over to Inferno, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. And then, I tried it for a while, and then I was like, yeah, but I finally got a good woodpecker set for him, and I switched him over to that. Night and fucking day difference. I will never touch Inferno ever fucking again.
Yeah.
Bro. Night and day difference.
Are you
Fuck
running
Inferno.
Astro Voice on Lucy yet?
Oh yeah, I am.
Oh yeah, it's good.
I got her 65 over 110
Nice.
for crit ratio. I just need her to stop striking out, and we'll be good to go.
Oh, have you tried not striking out?
Dude, she strikes out with no pitcher, and I don't understand. I don't understand.
Clearly, you set up the ball incorrectly.
Yeah, obviously, it's always my fault. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
It's always
Sure.
my fault.
See, at least you understand.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. So that's pretty much all the patches though. 1.4, you gonna give it like a 9.5? Or like
yeah,
10?
I'd give 1.4 is the best update yet. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Period.
hopefully we can only go up from here, but then if we only go up from here, then like we're gonna change the scoring system because imagine coming back to the next talk in the future and we're like, oh my god, bro, fucking 2.2 was a fucking 11 out of 10. But what was your biggest disappointment so far in ZZZ?
It's been my
If you
biggest
have any.
how bad
If you have any.
how bad the standard banner characters are.
Dude, I promise you, I literally, that was one of my options for you. Like I was thinking in my head last night before I went to sleep. I was like, I bet you money Jay Stern's like biggest disappointment is either like events or it's the standard banner characters.
It's the standard banner characters.
Okay. Damn, did they disappoint you that much?
Yeah, I was really hoping that they would be really elevated with characters like Caesar and Astra and Bernice to be like competing with the limiteds. No, they still don't, but bruh. Also, a lot of them were straight up just replaced. Almost immediately out the gate. There was no pretense or like no pretending that they could be good for a period of time.
Yeah.
Specifically, how bad the standard banner characters are this early in the game is disappointing to me.
I think Vaughn's fine.
He's fine. That's like the best you could say about him.
M1 Rena has her teams.
She doesn't anymore.
Okay. Well, we're not at 1.5. Hey, calm down, Jay Stern. Calm down. We're not 1.5 yet.
Aha.
Let her have her final days, okay? Like,
Okay.
let her have her final days, bro. And then also, bro, like we gotta have 3 teams now, right? So like she could still potentially see some play because of Deadly Assault.
Sure.
God damn it.
They're literally Evelyn is basically a character designed for Deadly Assault.
True.
Which is why I'm like on that suggestion. Horribly misplayed.
Well, I know for me, I'm gonna have Astra on one team, Nicole on one team, and then the other team will just be carried by Lighter, so I'll be good to go.
Yeah.
I'll be good to go. But yeah, so you say the standard banner characters is your biggest disappointment.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of my biggest disappointment, and really, I really couldn't think of like my biggest one. Like, there's some things. they had like a lot of my big disappointments with the game were kind of got addressed very quickly.
Okay, that's good.
Like TV, for example.
Right.
I don't hate TV, but I think using it everywhere is not good. Using it sometimes where like it makes sense, like in Hollow Zero. I don't mind it in Hollow Zero. But in story, fuck no. Please don't do this to me. Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't like Hollow Zero because of how much time it took. Or how much time it felt like it took to do runs. You spend a lot of time in the TV menu. I like the new Hollow Zero a lot. I think Lost Void is a significant step up.
Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely great.
Yep.
But other than that, I really can't think of my biggest disappointment. Oh, okay. I have my biggest disappointment. I really started thinking about it. My biggest disappointment is my favorite thing about the game. 99% of them are fucking useless.
Eh?
Bangboos.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
They're by far my favorite thing in the entire thing.
Wait, no. I thought
game.
of disappointment. When they implemented walking around as other characters, they didn't implement taking selfies as the other characters, or as the playable characters.
Damn.
They need to go and backfill this. We need facial expressions for the selfies.
Okay, we can submit some reports on the game.
Actually, that is my biggest disappointment.
Yeah. But for me, the Bangboos, like, if I don't have a Bangboo on my team, like I barely feel any kind of difference at all.
Yeah.
Like they just, bruh.
They don't do much.
I wish they were more impactful. They're cute, they're funny, yeah. But man, they don't really do much.
No, they don't.
Other than making you laugh.
We got Nightboo, who does do something. He gives you 100 attack.
Well, okay, yeah, I guess that helps.
And we're getting a Bangboo who gives you 8 to 12 damage percent.
Oh yeah, you told me about that last night. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
That's good. But yeah, hopefully Bangboos can continue to get more relevant in the future and they actually feel more impactful.
Yeah, I think they will. I don't think it matters. They're not monetized. Let them just be cute little mascots. They can just be a fun little thing.
True. But I will say this: Red Marcus, he has come clutch sometimes. Like if I mess up grouping one mob, and I'm like, oh fuck, and he just brings them to me. And I'm like, hey,
that's funny.
Oh, but fuck Rocket Boo. I love Rocket Boo, but fuck Rocket Boo at the same time.
What did Rocket Boo do?
You know how many times on stream, like it's become a meme on my stream, bro, where I'll be on another like person's account trying some stuff out, or I'll be trying to do like specific stuff on Shiyu, and I need to group the enemies, right? Group the mobs up. As soon as I get the mobs grouped up, Rocket Boo just comes in and just blows them all away. It's like your grouping is just useless.
That's really funny.
And you know, Bangboos can't kill, so he hits them and he doesn't kill, and they're just all scattered apart.
That's really funny.
He's like, thanks, Rocket Boo. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you helped me so much. But hey, it's okay.
Bruh.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm definitely gonna get that new Bangboo though.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab the Astra Star Solera Bangboo. He seems like he'll be one of the better ones. If nothing else, he heals. So that could be useful, maybe. He only heals if you play 2 Stars of Lyra characters, but
yeah.
I intend to play Evelyn Astra, so that works for me.
Damn, we got Bangboo power creep already. Poor Avocado Boo.
Or Avocado.
Avakabu was everybody's goat for a long time there, and when Tower first came out.
Oh
You know
yeah.
how many you know how many streams I tuned into where people would like leave one enemy alive just to let Avaka heal them back to full, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say like Tower becomes a test of patience. I'm not super high on that gameplay. I respect people for doing it. I'm good. I'm good. I have nothing but respect for people who had the dedication to pull it off.
On my last stream, I fucked up and Lighter got to 1 HP because I missed a dodge and I didn't realize Caesar shield broke. And people were like, "Oh, you need to let Avakabu heal you back up before you keep going." And I said, "Nah, fuck that. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. If you don't get hit, you can't die." Am I
Based.
wrong? Am I wrong? Like,
Oh, you're not
don't
wrong.
get hit, you can't die.
You're really not wrong.
But yeah, I think that was my biggest disappointment. What was your biggest surprise?
Liking the game at all.
Really?
Definitely my biggest surprise.
You know, that's so crazy, Jason, because you never, from the very beginning of ZZ, I don't know, man. Maybe I missed some of your initial streams or something.
It was before Zenless that I was very down on it.
Ah, got you. Because yeah, when the game came out, I never once felt that way. I thought you felt that way, to be honest with you. But interesting.
Where were your talking points? Did I lose them?
Oh, I have them pinned
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Where's your biggest surprise disappointment? Okay.
So my biggest surprise, I would say, biggest surprise. As you can see, I did not come ready. What was my biggest surprise, actually? Oh, yeah, by far, actually, Deadly Assault. And probably not Deadly Assault specifically. Probably in-game content. I didn't think that they would add, like, a mode like Tower and another refreshable mode like Deadly Assault so quickly. Maybe I'm just, weird for that, but I didn't expect that. That was a big surprise for me.
My biggest surprise was definitely the rapid quality increase and the addition to quality of life features.
The quality of life.
Something Genshin and Star Rail have done is they've reworked their guaranteed artifact system. And I assume we'll be seeing that feature in Zenless pretty soon.
Okay.
Without much delay. I don't know if you saw, they're working on autoplay files. And I'm just like, one, how do you do that in this game? Two,
how would that work?
That's insane. That's insane.
How would that work?
I don't know. But they're working on it. There's also the gear in Hollow Zero. If they backfill that for characters, there's a chance that they might actually add it to characters' kits, like give you a slot for you to choose one of 3. Potentially. I don't know if they'll do it. They might actually buff old characters. If they end up adding the Hollow Zero moves to every character, it doesn't make sense for them to only be accessible in a couple game modes.
That would be a way to help older characters.
Yeah.
That was actually because I made a community post last night. I was asking the community, like, tell me y'all's wish list expectations for 2025, and someone actually said that. They said that they want like the Hollow Zero extra abilities to be added to old characters. I think that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll do it, but if any Hoyo game was gonna do it, it's this one.
True.
which is wild.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea if they would
I have
do
no
that or
idea.
not. Yeah. It'd be cool. Absolutely.
Hmm.
Imagine Neko gets a new passive and she becomes like better than Jane. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah, it's something to think about. That they could actually do it. Ellen could get a B4. Ellen could get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
I don't really know what else to like say on that other than I just think it's a cool idea.
You know. We'll have to find it. We'll wait and see. We'll find out eventually. I guess the real tell will be whether or not they backfill older characters, or if they only add them for newer characters.
I got you. But you basically already said some of this, but which one's your favorite? What is the best addition to the game so far? If you had a single one out.
If I had to single out something as the best addition to the game, it's probably Deadass. It could be the Lost Void, like the new Hollow Zero system.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd lean towards saying it's Deadass. It's really fun. I feel like it will eventually be tedious because the pool of possible enemies isn't very large right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's pretty fun. The ult change was massive this update. Allowing supports to use their ultimates is such a huge difference that I can't imagine playing the game without it anymore.
No, you say that because that's actually my favorite addition of the game. The new decibel changes. That's my best addition to the game so far. Because on the content creator server, played it for a long time, and then went back to my regular account before the update. And I shit you not on stream. I did a Lucy chain attack as the last chain attack. And then I used her ult because I did the Lucy like chain attack ult tech.
Mm-hmm.
And I switched to lighter. He got done punching. And I pressed ult. And I was like, yo, chat, why is my game bugging the fuck out? Why didn't his ult come out, bro? What do you mean? Like, and then I looked up and I was like, wait, where are my decibels? What happened to my decibel?
My
Like,
decibel.
oh shit. We're not 1.4.
It's not at 1.4.
Dude, you were so right, bro. Like going from the ultimate changes to no ults was it was painful.
It's
bro.
huge.
It was painful.
It's such a big difference.
It's like, yeah, I can't believe we were playing the game like that for all these months. Like, who said this was okay?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was me. I didn't. But we're gonna pretend like I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna pretend like I didn't. But yeah, that was my best addition of the game. By far the decibel changes. I didn't say Deadly Assault because I don't think we're at the peak yet for in-game content. I think they can do even better in the future.
I'm sure they will. My favorite gameplay is probably still Shiyu Defense. And I see Shiyu Defense being a lot more interesting when they make it more difficult by getting rid of this first wave of enemies. Because at this point, I'm a little tired of dealing with this first wave of random trash mobs. Yeah. I am excited for some higher HP pools, more elites in the lineups, maybe 2 elites at once. There could be some fun stuff.
Yeah. But leading into the next one, what are your honest thoughts on power creep? And I made this a topic because for some reason recently, over the last 2 weeks, I don't know how frequently you use YouTube, but I use YouTube a lot when I have some free time. And over like the last 2 weeks, bro, I've been like getting recommended a lot of like newer ZZZ creators and just other ZZZ creators that are more established as well. So many people have made videos on power creep, bro. I've had at least watch 20 plus at this point.
I don't know if
Like,
you know
so
this.
many people have made videos on power creep, so I wanted to know your thoughts on it.
Miyabi literally does double Ellen's damage.
Yes, I do know that, and I try to avoid saying that because it's painful to hear.
The power creep allegations are very real. They're very serious. To some extent, power creep is inevitable. It's just a matter of what pace they handle it. And it's not unfair to criticize Zenless for handling it too quickly. Now that they've released Miyabi, I would like things to slow down and stay as good as Miyabi. Or, like, kind of fill in around that.
Well,
How I would want them to handle it from here.
Yeah. How would you want to handle it?
I don't think blowing the doors open and like doubling damage every couple months is good, but I would like to centralize things a little more around Maybe. Maybe some characters a little better, maybe some characters a little worse. But we can act like Maybe is a new standard for at least the next year before we leapfrog it. Because I think leapfrogging it is it's the Honkai Impact third method, and I think it's questionable. You've seen the DPS chart progression for Honkai Impact third, right?
Yeah, I played the game for five fucking years.
The DPS would go up 1 million every time a new Hersha released. Every time. I don't like that. I also don't like the idea of title characters always being better. I think it takes the fun out of the game for me, as in, not the game. It takes the fun out of looking at new characters for me.
Okay.
There's no real surprise. It also means that a lot of characters get hamstrung because they can't possibly have power budgets that they want for limitations to their gameplay. Genshin has this character named Mualani, where she has really significant gameplay drawbacks, and to really benefit, she needs to do a lot of damage. And it's possible to get her to do a lot of damage and get her over that hump. But when you don't have that damage, it's miserable. It is not fun.
I haven't played her, so I can't really speak on Mualani.
Okay.
But how would you respond to the most common responses to power creep I've seen in the community? The two most common I've seen are, one, it's okay because Miyabi's a void hunter.
Yeah, that's what I don't like.
Yeah, and then the second one was, as long as the standards can still clear the game right now, we shouldn't be talking about power creep. How would you respond to that? Because that's one of the most common I see in the.
Just because you can clear doesn't mean everyone can.
Dude, fucking preach, bro.
But that's it. That's what I have to say. Just because you can do it doesn't mean everyone can.
Dude, it's just, I see so many comments. People like, what they do is they put their extremely specific team. So, the most recent one I saw on my videos was, the guy said, "Well, I'm pretty sure if my DPS Lycon with Shingi and Caesar can still clear Shiyu defense with an S rank, then power creep's not an issue, bro."
Honestly, I'd love to see the clear.
That's what I show me the clear.
I'd love to see the clear.
Because he said DPS Lycon with Shingi and Caesar. And I was like, okay.
I'd like to see it.
Okay.
That sounds cool. I'd like to see it.
Oh. Yeah, but hey, if he's not lying, then cool for him. But
Yeah. Well, I'm sure. I'm sure you can get that to clear.
But does that mean every DPS?
It's not about clearing. It's about clearing well and clearing easily.
Yeah. I will say this, bro. You almost gave poor gamer. You know average gamer, right?
Yeah.
I showed him your tier list before you changed it when you still had Evelyn next to Miyabi, and I was just showing him just to show him, right? Because
Right.
we like to talk about stuff. I was just basically just showing him just to show him. I was like, hey, cool, Jay Stern made this tier list, bro. I just wanted you to see it. And then bro, you almost gave him a fucking heart attack because
Oh.
when he saw Evelyn was right next to Miyabi, bro.
I wanted to. What? What's the problem with that, huh?
No, because Gamer, we just got done with the podcast, right? Not too long ago. And in the podcast, Gamer was like, yeah, there's no way that Evelyn will be like on Miyabi's tier, right? There's no way she's gonna be better than Miyabi, right? Like it's like he didn't want
No.
the power creep to continue. He wanted to slow, like you said, wanted to slow down, like stabilize, right?
Right.
Is pretty much exactly what you said earlier. Like he wants to like normalize for a while instead of just keep massively jumping. And bro, he got so scared when he saw Evelyn next to Meow. He was like, "Oh shit, it's gonna keep going up."
No, she's not better than Miyabi.
Okay. Yeah.
She might be competitive in one game mode, potentially. But also, we don't really. That's very optimistic, and I'd rather not overestimate. I'd rather underestimate.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like really slowing down on that. I'm pulling the reins on it. If she ends up being like that good, awesome. That's really exciting. If she isn't, it is what it is. Be pleasantly surprised if she's better than that, but we're gonna just say no for now.
So, you think it's gonna be super unhealthy if they don't slow down? I think it will.
I feel like maybe he's giving me the side eye.
Wait, what?
Giving me this
Wait, what?
really funny timing. Nothing.
Oh, yeah, but do you think it would be super unhealthy if it doesn't slow down here soon? I think it will be.
I would. I'd like things to slow down now that we're at a pretty good point. I think Miyabi is so much stronger than the rest. I don't want another leap anytime soon. I'd like things to be centralized more around Miyabi. That's what I would like, because now that they've kind of already released a character that's this good, the expectation is for characters to be competitive with that. Not better, but more similar to it.
Yeah.
You don't really want to have one character BTFO out of everyone.
Noogie says Evelyn is situationally better, perhaps. Is that with or without dupes? I haven't looked, dude. Like again, I haven't done any of the math, so I can't tell you.
Miyabi and Evelyn have like hysterically bad dupes. If you care.
Evelyn's dupes are that bad? I haven't checked them.
Yeah, they kind of are.
I've looked at Astra's. I've looked at all Astra's, but I haven't checked Evelyn's.
Evelyn has a cool M1 where she starts with 2,500 decibel, and and then it's 12 def shred. So it's kind of similar to Miyabi's M1. Miyabi's M1 is 24 def shred only on her EB3. So it's similar enough. Her M2 is just 40 crit damage, which is really bad. M4 doesn't. No. M4 is 40 crit damage now. M2 is 10 attack percent. Sorry, my bad. I had that backwards.
10 attack percent.
It's 10 attack percent, and you get an extra EB3 every 25 seconds, 20 seconds. Yeah, you get an extra enhanced basic attack every couple seconds. So it's not a great dupe set. They really did slow down with making dupes better and better.
There's no way they're gonna buff that, right? 10 attack percent for M2.
She also heals herself. No, wait, no, that's on M4. Wait, no, that's on. Is it? Yeah, that's on M4. She heals herself when she does a chain attack on M4, and gets 40 crit damage.
Oh my god.
They're not spectacular. I might be pulling M3 for the name card anyway. We'll see.
Hey, bro, I don't
but
want
yeah,
to
they're
pull
not.
10 attack percent, bro.
It's not spectacular.
Bro, I don't want to spend $300 for 10 attack percent.
Eh.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Miyabi also kind of has a not amazing dupe set. I think it's interesting how much people hype Miyabi's M2, and it's not amazing. It's very good because it's more damage on Miyabi, but the relative gain isn't massive.
I got you.
There's a lot of quality of life behind it too, which is the most useful thing about it. I really like the quality of life on M2. That's why I pulled it. It is solid quality of life.
You got me interested though in her M1 starting at 2,500 decibels.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that is what it does though.
So basically you just get to ult much quicker into the rotation. Essentially.
Yeah.
I again, since I haven't looked at the numbers, I don't know how much that would actually translate to more damage.
So this is what I wanted to talk about with my updated Evelyn video, which is probably what I was going to work on today. Still will work on today. When she ults once, she enters this enhanced state for the entire duration of combat. And when she ults again, when she enters the enhanced state, she gains 1 out of 3 permanently. So the amount of enhanced basics you need to do her chain attack becomes 2 instead of 3. And after you ult, so when you ult after ulting once, so every ult after the first, you get 1 of the 3 points. So you would only need 1 enhanced basic attack after ulting. So you could do a combo to get more damage and stun where you ult EB1 chain, EB1 swap, swap, reapply a buff, EX EB1 chain. So that is a easier way to get 4 chain attacks in a stun window. And it may not be easy to do that without having ulted prior.
Okay, I got you.
That is why I kind of am asserting that Evelyn is really specifically designed for Deadly Assault. Because she favors longer combat encounters, she has this ramp up window.
Well, I want Evelyn to be...
She's basically a Deadly Assault DPS.
Yeah, I really want Evelyn to be like extremely solid though, because every poll I've seen on YouTube, like a lot of YouTubers have made like polls on like who people want in 1.5, and I've also done my own polls on stream and also a community post, and damn near every single one, Evelyn has won. It seems like there's more people who want Evelyn.
Let's go.
Astra.
Let's go.
And like, it also seems like a lot of people are willing to skip Astra for Evelyn. It is like, oh.
I don't know about that, but I am much more excited for Evelyn than Astra.
No, but that's why I wanted to like ask you, how big of a difference is Evelyn without Astra? Because I know a lot of people will skip Astra for Evelyn.
You know, I don't know anymore. I have to redo all that stuff. You're asking at the wrong time. You're asking.
I'm hoping Lucy and Nicole is solid enough.
They should be.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people are more than willing to skip Astra for Evelyn.
Holy pogging.
If like people can't get both of them, like don't have enough polychromes to guarantee both, there is a good amount of people who would skip Astra.
Literally chatting.
Bro, it feels like You played all the Hoyo games too, except for Honkai Impact, right?
Yeah, I did not play Honkai Impact.
But you played Genshin and you played Star Rail. It feels like every Hoyo game, the first like true like dead like big support like Kazuha and Ranmei and the other games, it feels like so many people skip them at the beginning. Is it just me?
I think that's just you.
Dude, because like I remember when Kazuha first came out, right? There were so many people in the servers I was in. I was in 3 big servers at the time that had like, tens of thousands of people. And I just saw so many people say I would never get 5-star sucrose. I remember that shit vividly, Jay Stern. I remember it vividly. So many people just trashing Kazuha. And I was like, damn, y'all all skip him for real? Like, damn.
Chatting. I don't have that much to say other than you're technically skipping the actual first supports that released. Silverwolf, Venti, and Qingyi.
Let's not count Venti. He's already in the grave.
Wait, Silverwolf isn't? Huh?
I count Ranmei as the first true support for.
Well, you technically shouldn't.
I don't. See, Silverwolf, she got outclassed so quickly. I'm kind of salty.
You
that I
are.
invested so much into her.
Yeah, you're technically miscrediting. Those are the actual first limited supports, and they released very early.
Hey.
There's this big expectation of a 1.6 support because Kazuha and Ranmei released 1.6. They technically were not the first support characters.
Hey. Let those characters rest in their graveyards where they are right now, okay?
Okay. I'm just trying to make the point.
I know, and you are 100% correct. I'm not saying you're wrong, Jay Stern, because my chat always says the same thing too when I say this. But let's just let those characters rest in their graves, okay? But you were absolutely correct.
Ranmei also did not age very well. And Genshin actually power crept Kazuha this year.
Hey, Kazuha still gets the job done for me.
Yep. Still does.
He still gets the job done for me, and Ranmei he's still carrying my other team, so.
Chatting. I think Ranmei is not nearly as useful today as she was when she released.
I agree. But she gets the job done still, then that's all that matters. But I definitely am not skipping Astra. I'm not skipping Astra.
I'm not skipping Astra.
No, there's no way in hell I'm skipping Astra.
Nope.
Probably, I'm tempted to get a Sig for her and Lucy. I'm so tempted to get 2 Sigs, one for her, one for Lucy.
Oh, 2 Baboom the Cannons? 2 Baboom. I don't think that's necessary, but maybe.
But we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
But let's see. Like, so we talked about that. So any final thoughts on power creep? You pretty much said everything you wanted to say.
Yeah, I said I want things to centralize around me, Abby. I don't want another jump. I don't want to go back to things being like bad. I want things to still be exciting. Power creep is somewhat an inevitable thing. I'd like the pace to be slower, but they kind of already broke their pacing, which was already fast. I don't know.
Yeah. I just hope it slows down.
Yep.
Simple as that. Just hope it slows down.
They're also very afraid to release 4-star characters or A ranks because an A rank character or a 4-star, they take the same amount of effort as a 5-star. They literally have all the same stuff put into them. So they don't feel comfortable releasing a character as a 4-star.
Oh, is that the reason you think that we're not getting A ranks?
They also seem to be, yeah. If they're gonna release they have to release 2 characters per update. Seemingly, that's their trend.
Mm-hmm.
Making room for a third seems really questionable. And before this update, they wanted a new, or they've had a new character. Odd, both halves. We're supposed to get reruns starting, so maybe that'll give them the opportunity to do A ranks to sell reruns, but I don't know if I see it. Because they are pushing this 2 S rank every update thing.
I genuinely don't know when we're gonna get our next A rank. No clue.
I'm more curious if they're going to do single S rank patches, especially because they changed the way the banner works for this update, where Miyabi is available for the entire update. They could do that. Have the limited bit be available for the entire update and have some reruns on first half, second half.
Having the limited available for the whole update that's massive for free to plays.
We'll see if they keep doing it, but they did it for this update, which is technically a special update because it's shortened, so they can release an update in time to have a Chinese New Year event.
Yeah. But we'll see. I know a lot of people in my community are upset. Like if you go to the community post I made yesterday, the number one thing that people want from that community post is A ranks. So yeah, we will have to see. Hey Zik,
I would be
really appreciate the 10 gifted memberships, man. Thank you.
We basically know Lighter was going to be an A rank. There's some evidence that Evelyn might have also been an A rank at some point, and they just decided we can make money. We can make these characters S ranks.
Yeah, I guess.
Which checks out. I say that just because her skill values were initially very low on her ult and her chain.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But going on to now from power creep, expectations or wants in 2025, basically your wish list for ZZZ.
Ooh, sorry, you were
Yeah,
saying?
anything?
I'm sorry, I had to step away. What were you saying?
Oh, basically expectations or wants in 2025 for ZZZ. So basically your wish list. You got anything?
My wish list. I mentioned the Hollow Zero thing. That's about it. If they want to, yeah, I think that's about it. I'll let them keep doing what they're doing.
I think for me, I'm in the very the majority from that community post I made. I want Oboe Squad, and I also want more A ranks. I think that's my 2 things I want the most.
So basically, you want Opal Squad to be all A ranks.
I didn't say that now. I'm gonna be real. As long as Trigger's an S, I don't care what the rest are. Basically, I just want Trigger.
Okay.
Because I think that Zenless can get very creative with the sniper gameplay. We'll see if they get creative.
I'll be honest, your sniper rifle is just going to be a cannonball.
It's just gonna be a cannonball.
Don't expect or like a cannon. Don't expect a sniper to be a sniper.
Well,
Especially, you want to talk about power creep. You want to talk? We can talk about AOE creep.
true.
They're not going to make another character with a chain attack like Soldier 11.
But a man could dream, right? Man could dream.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to now start wrapping up and getting going. So I'll
All right.
talk stream a little bit. It was fun though, Jster. Appreciate
Thank you.
it. Yeah.
No, thanks for
definitely
coming
do these- definitely do these more often. It was fun. Thank you for Jay Stern's stream for everybody who supported him. Thank you for my stream, everybody who supported me. Thank you for anyone, no matter what stream you're in, for listening. Sorry you had to listen to my goofy ass for 2 hours.
You can check me out on Twitch, twitch.tv/jstern25, or YouTube, youtube.com/jstern25. I do Zenless, I do Genshin. We'll be doing Mahuika for the new year. And where can people follow you?
Just come to YouTube, Kids of the Seventh. Do ZZZ videos. I'm nowhere near as hardcore into the Theorycraft and math side, but I do my best to help the community, and I stream a lot also on YouTube. I might start going to Twitch, but I'll see about it. But you can also follow me on Twitter at Kids of the Seventh. That's about it.
Awesome.
I don't really know if I'm going to go into other games anytime soon. Probably just ZZ for a while, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna start wrapping it up. Appreciate you, Jay Stern.
Awesome. You take care.
Till next time, homie.
Yep.
Enjoy the rest of your stream, and I'll probably have to watch it back because you're probably gonna start talking about the new changes to the characters.
That's exactly what I'm about to do.
Yep. So I'm about to watch it back to see what they're doing to my girl. But, all right, bro. Till next time.
Till next time.
Yeah, have a good one.
See you.
Peace.
I almost clicked end stream instead of hang up on Discord. Oops. Also, thank you everyone who gifted subs. Flaminsky, October, and there's one more. New Baku, so what? Thank you for gifting subs. It really means a lot. It really helps. Thank you. Aerobro. There we go. That's what it was. Aerobro 2. Yes, I missed it. Aerobro. Thank you. And especially to October. You're skipping, you're gonna help the streamer? Holy pog. I will try my best to make you happy. Whew. We've only been getting sexy characters. There's been a variety. They've definitely leaned towards bigger characters, if that's what you mean. There technically is variety. Miyabi is like, literally the example of the most not sexualized character, period. But how long her skirt is. Sexiness has a wide. Her ears are pretty sexy. Her ears. Her ears. Lamau.
This is the path I follow.
Did I accidentally skip Miyabi's quest somehow? Into her skirt slit? I didn't even know her skirt had a slit. Oh, it does. Look, I accidentally skipped her trust event. Maybe it's sold on Virgil Appeal.
Morning. Want to start this?
Okay. She's sold on a couple. It's not sex appeal. I don't think B&B is a quote unquote sexy character, and It's fine. She's infantilized. I guess I read into it a different way. I guess.
Thanks for coming. Hope you had a great time.
I read into that more as she's there a politically correct way to word this? I don't really want to say it out loud, but yeah, chat gets it. She's very socially awkward. Aloof. Yeah, she's very aloof. Well, I don't know if I'd call that infantilization. But it's certainly a different personality.
A soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
Neurodivergent, there you go, thank you.
I'll be waiting for your next visit.
She's cool? She's cool. I like Maybe. Rastal had a question. But I'd rather annoying enemy designer flat HP power creep. At this point, HP power creep. Enemies could be tankier.
Eradicate all evil.
Mind empty, only motivation. Only motivation.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bangboo?
I need more power. Quote Miyabi.
Have a good one. Please come again.
Yeah, Miyabi's cool. I like her.
This is the path I follow.
She's chill. I'd hang out with Miyabi.
Eradicate all evil.
Men will see this and literally type a wife. I am gonna go make myself some more coffee, and then we can look at the Evelyn Astra changes. All right, cool. Ah. I got some coffee. Get settled in the chair. All right, let's look at the changes. You used the secret tech and got 50k with level 50. Go over this even cares if all yell. Yep. Reverse power creep. Based. Cooking. Like, he gets too much hate. She's... I think Nagi gets too much hate. She's super NPC coded, but that's not exactly an insult because NPCs in this game look great. Men will see this and literally type wife. Yeah, we'll see if they fix Weaver. If they don't fix Weaver, then Weaver's great. Weaver's a very good engine. We found the men. Alright, let's talk changes. What do I need to have open? Tear the game down. You can't be pleased with anything anymore. I'm just taking a break from Genshin, basically. Maybe we really like, maybe we really like Mahuika and Sweet Lolly. Maybe we don't. I don't know. We'll see. Evelyn. Update 12:30. Have we watched the Sweet Lolly trailer? Nope. Should I? Sure, we can. Genshin Impact. While I'm getting stuff open.
You're pretty well hidden. But I'm coming to find you!
You suck at this.
I take it you're looking for a fight? Zloling eats Papa! Get him! Hooligans! I told you we shouldn't mess around easily! Morons. Thought you could take me on? You'll know for next time. Ow! My back.
I feel like she's a little... She's not miscast. She's misdirect. I feel like the voice direction isn't correct for English. She's very brash and aggressive? Huh. Is it like that in every language? I thought she was supposed to be like, she's a weeb. I figured she'd be a bit more cutesy.
でもおしまい
Like, kind of like that. Hmm.
Oh. それが挑戦状だって知ってるのよねシトラリンリッツパパ買おうよなめんなようるさい助けて待ってろ取らせるなって言ったのにこの程度で挑戦を身の程を知りなさい
I don't think she's miscast in English. I feel like she's misdirected. I don't think the voice is bad. And I like that she can capture that real aggression. I just don't know if it's in the right place. Anyway, we're gonna need Evelyn. Astra. Astra. Update. 12:30. Cool. Twitch chat filled with Genshin. Hey, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to not be a hater. I feel like the direction wasn't quite correct, and it stood out to me. I'm excited for Sea Lolly, though. I like Sea Lolly. You can't blame them for casting for the Archon quest lines, because she didn't have this personality, or these personality traits in the Archon quest. The Archon quest, she's like an angry drunk. And that's her trait. But somewhere along the line, they changed directions. For the more aggressive bish. The cutesy but brash doesn't translate well in English. I don't think they captured it in English, to be honest. Opens up, yeah. They seem to all not talk at all. I don't know an example of the combat designers not talking at all. Unless you think they designed the Kukusor tyrant for Mualani. In which case, yeah, it's a pretty credible argument for them not talking together. Mualani's so bad at dealing with the Kukusor. So does Astra suck now? No, she got nerfed. She does not suck. There is a difference. There's a big difference. She got nerfed. She's not bad. Those are not the same thing. So let me pull up the changes. Your Astra has grouping now. She has grouping on her not singing B3. Meaning you can group enemies at the start of combat before you start singing. It's basically Caesar's Hold, but it's a little slower. And it's not... It is grouping. It's not... It's of questionable practicality. The usefulness of it is questionable. Is what I can say. But Astra also did change, so let's get the Astra changes. I'd like to try to explain them if I can pull them up. Astra engine. Astra's engine change. I need to cross-reference that. Thank you. Okay. So Astra had her ultimate nerfed. It now applies half of the anomaly and it doesn't do as much damage. 6, 8, 1. Her chain is the same. Her specials are slightly different. Yeah, it's one. No, this is the same actually. No, it's a flat 132 now. Augers. The fat nerf on the ult. It is a fat nerf on the ult. They also changed her engine to not give attack anymore. Her engine is not an attack main stat. Now an ER main stat. So we need to actually look at how easy it is to cap our attack buff now. Because we need 3,000 attack, which is how many attack subs? With 2 attack main stats, it is... five attack subs? 6, technically. It's 6 attack subs with 2 attack main stats to cap her buff now, which is much easier. You can now technically build more offensive stats on her. And part of that is because they also changed her buff. Where is the singing buff? Boards. Here it is. No. Where is it? Not her additional. It's not her core. Where is it? Okay, clusters. Special artist. Good. The increases the damage caused by the whole team by 20% and crit damage by 30%. So she actually buffs her own crit damage now by 30%. And she buffs everyone's crit rate by 40% now. And 20 damage bonus instead of 30. And her engine also now gives 20 damage bonus instead of 30 now. But a nerf or a buff are about the same. Astra's own damage, it's probably nerfed, but it's technically fine. It's her personal is probably the same because you can build more offensive stats. Yeah. Because there are more stats you can build, it's probably the same. More interesting is going to be how it changes characters. Should we look at... I guess we should look at the Evelyn changes independent of... Make a copy first. I guess we should look at the Evelyn changes independent of Astra changes first. Because there were Evelyn changes as well. So Astra had her buff reduced. She gives 300 less attack. She gives 20 less damage bonus, but she gives 30 crit damage. Instead now. So her buffs aren't that much worse. Is it only... No, it's full team crit damage. It is full team crit damage. Technically, she balances... She's a more balanced stat blend now. It shouldn't... Actually, you know what? We're going to look at the Astra changes first. Honestly, I want to see if they're big. This literally isn't set up for Astra right now. Who is this right now? Buffless. Question mark? 23, that's lighter. Is it just lighter? Where's the 15 from? Oh, it's Nicole. That's why. I was looking at Nicole. Which we will be looking at later. But let's start with Astra. So 1.5, let's put this back where it was. Four plus 0.6. Okay. Yeah, so this is where we were. Let me get rid of this then. Is this set up to update right now? Yes. Cool. Oh, I'm only looking at instant damage. That's fine. How many chain ults is this? 3-1? Okay, that's fine. Conservative, but that's fine. So this is this. Put this to the side, please. Okay, we are now going to look at the updated Astra. See how much worse it is. Is that all that needs to change? Yes, 20 less damage bonus, 30 more crit damage, 300 less attack. Cool. So if you are named, or if you're an attack character, you lost. The Astra changes represent a 4% damage difference. Yeah, 4%. Oh no. The world is ending. Oh, oh no. Unplayable, you're gonna skip her. It's truly over. Yeah. We also need to factor in the Evelyn changes because there were some. So let's do that too. Easy skip. Soldier 11 tier. Let's also do the Evelyn changes now. Function is not fully updated in the text. Fine. I know the text changed. Are we sure 4%? Yes, I'm sure 4%. So Evelyn had her core adjusted. She now gets 25 crit rate instead of 24. Huge. Literally massive. Oh, there we go. There's the updated version. Her 50 damage bonus was adjusted to 65 damage bonus for chains and ults. Yes, that's been adjusted. Right? Yeah. And then her talent values have been adjusted as well. 102 is the same. This is the same. This is the same. This one is the same. This one is lower. 30.9. This one is lower. Or 24, 4, 5, 18, 9. Special was adjusted. Base value is now same. 6, yep. The EX special 193, that's the same. Okay. Chain should be lower. It is now, it went from, okay, are you ready for this? Her chain has changed from 1638 to 1610. Her ult has changed from 425 to 3963. They reduced her chain and her ult by 1%. For some unknown reason. I don't get it. I don't get why they would bother doing that. I don't understand why they would actually bother to do that. But they did. What a bizarre choice. What a genuinely bizarre choice. But yeah, when we factor it all together, we end up at this state. Let me label things. This was B2. 2 with Astra nerf. B3 with Astra nerf. So altogether, we ended up in what position? We do 0.4% less damage. We lost 4% damage on the Astra nerf and then gained it back with the core change. We lost 0.4% damage. It's over. She's confirmed standard. 4% to 0.4%. GG, it's over. Building bed, fuck this. They fixed a lot of the confusion with her descriptions, which is a bigger deal. Instead of talking about things in 50% numbers, they now actually explain it correctly, which is it's 16 total. And she consumes 8 to do a enhanced basic attack. So now that is explained correctly. Helps a lot. She gains basic attacks. They also renamed her buffs. They're now called Stranglehold. Her enhanced basics are now called Strangleholds. And her chain points are called Burning Points. Ayo. She could strangle you. Well, yeah, basically. Well, yeah. Basically, yeah. Yes, please. Woohoo. Stranglehold you. You need that in your life. You need that in your Strangle points. What the fuck? Strangle points. How is Evelyn? She's basically the same. Astra was nerfed by 4%. So she's also basically the same. If anything, I'm like most tilted about them having the anomaly app on Astra's ult. I kinda wanted to try to build AM on her. Now I think it's a little more questionable. That's probably the biggest deal from these changes. And also, technically, Astra is worse for, or is worse. The nerf was worse than 4% for pure anomaly teams. So like the Yanagi Bernice or Jane Bernice now just gives less buff. So Caesar is basically just better in those teams. Sort of. Maybe. Honestly, I'm fine with these changes. I have no complaints. You can be upset Astra was nerfed a bit. She's still like the best support. She's still like the best. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't exactly matter. The crit damage? Yeah, the crit damage. About Miyabi Yanagi, you're still fine. Basically no change. I wouldn't be too caught up in the weeds. They also nerfed her energy generation, but that's not going to have a significant... That shouldn't have a significant impact on gameplay if we use AM slot or ER slot 6. How much better is she compared to Caesar? Caesar gives a shield, so it's a bit of a hard comparison. If you count Astral Voice, she gives more damage bonus and she gives another 200 attack. But she doesn't do any daze damage. So the exact comparison is a bit hard because of the daze difference. I am willing to say for teams with like Jane Bernice, I'm willing to say I think Caesar is still better. But obviously we'll have to play and see. Astra's attack team-wide buff. It is... She buffs every character, including herself, as they get quick assisted too. And you can't quick assist to her, so it is team-wide with a timer. I guess we should also look at how many attack subs it is to cap her buff with Boom the Cannon, which is a 324 base. How hard is it to get to 3k attack? Oh, it's 10. Oh, it's... Okay, cool. So the old recommendation about 10 attack subs is true for Kaboom the Cannon. Yeah. So the old main stat flexibility reference is now the correct one for the 8 rank option. So if you want to use a 4-star weapon on her, Kaboom the Cannon is the best one. Yes, it's nerfed to 1-2. Are there any alternatives to Kaboom the Cannon? No. Technically, you can use the Vault for energy generation. It just isn't going to be as reliable of a buff. But if you only care about energy generation, then it's the Vault, which is the Nicole engine. That's with... Yes, that's with 2 attack main stats. If you have her engine, you only need 6 attack subs to max the buff, which means you could theoretically do a crit rate main stat and still max the buff in... It's more questionable. It's more questionable. There's a chance you could build like attack crit rate on her if you don't need the ER, because her engine also changed to an ER main stat. So keep that in mind, but I'm not super sure. So she might do more damage now because her build is more flexible. We'll have to wait and see. Well, Weeping Cradle. You should be able to use Weeping Cradle. Yeah. It's not an ER main stat, so I'm not super quick to recommend it, but you can definitely use it. Yeah, you could definitely use it. Absolutely. Is this the final one? Probably not. There'll probably be some more changes. I would not expect this to be the final one. They may end up buffing these characters back up a bit. We'll see. I do think it is a better place for Astra to be. But she's still better than everyone else, but she's not overwhelmingly better than everyone else to exactly the same extent. I think it's good. It also technically gives her more build flexibility so you can get more damage out of Astra herself. I am most annoyed about having the anomaly app on her ult. Kind of wanted to try to do an AM build. She get any buff to her buff with her Mindscapes? Yes, M4. M4 increases her buff. M4 is an extra 200 attack. So it becomes 1.4. Which is basically where we were originally. Similar as Evelyn compared to Miyabu. Oh, that's why that was wrong. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. That's more correct. If you do 3, but yeah, she got nerfed. It doesn't exactly matter. Both the characters are technically slightly worse. It really doesn't exactly matter. So this is Evelyn's in-stun damage with 3 chain attacks. What we can do is we can look at doing multiple. This is like the high execution Evelyn combo. So basically the most damage you can expect to get out of her. If I update this to do that, the most damage you can expect to get out of her in stun is 7 mil. And that basically requires you to ult ahead of time and have everything prepped. Not 7 mil, hold on. Correct this. No, it's 7 mil, so didn't make a big difference. Yeah, it doesn't make a big difference. $7 mil is in stun. If you're able to pull it off, is not, well, still actually not Miyabi damage in Lighter Lucy. But it's kinda close. Yeah. Kinda? It'll be close if the enemy is Fire Weak? Yeah, it'll be close if the enemy is Fire Weak. But also that requires basically setup, and it requires you to play correctly. That's presumably not going to be easy. I think Lifa just posted gameplay footage where they never do 4 chains in a single stun. Yeah, Lifa posted gameplay footage where she never does 4 chains in a single stun. So if you have a immense spill issue, or just if it's too difficult in practice, if it's only theoretical, then yeah, we're much closer to the other characters than we are to Miyabi. That also, again, requires you to ult twice, or to do 4 chains easily requires you to ult twice, which is not exactly feasible in Shiyu right now. Ulting twice in Shiyu is not gonna happen. You probably should be clearing by then. You probably should, to be honest. Should have already cleared if you need to ult twice. In a lot of cases, with a fully built character and full built team. Evelyn DOA. I don't think Evelyn DOA. Evelyn has a lot of her budget in being buffed. Not even that she self-buffs, because she doesn't self-buff herself that much. A lot of her power budget is in being buffed by other characters to the point where her own skill levels or her own skill values are low, which is funny to point out. But it's true, which is kind of similar to Soldier 11. It's odd that she's like that. Yeah, she's basically a receptacle for buffs without super high skill values. Like, I guess, example, her chain attack is a quarter of Miyabi's EB3. It's not exactly a quarter, a third. Yeah, it's a third of Miyabi's EB3. It balances out, kinda. It means she might struggle in the future. It's just odd that they're low. I don't quite get it, but they're the ones designing the character. If they wanted to be that way, then she's that way. I decided she gives less attack at M4 than Caesar. She still gives more buffs. Swimming 4 chains, is she close to Miyabi on an Astralist team? The comparison I'm gonna say is if you assume 4 chains and Fire Week, Astra lighter, Evelyn is similar to Miyabi Lucy lighter. I think that's the comparison I'm gonna draw. So it should be good for Deadly Assault, because that's the environment in which you'll be able to set up for 4 chains. Both in weakness? No, not both in weakness. Or just Astra nerfed in percent. For characters like Miyabi and Evelyn, it's 4%. For characters like Yanagi, it's a bit bigger. It's not. It's really not a big deal. It's Doom posting over it and acting like things are going to be significantly different. No. You should not act that way. It's not that big of a deal. Wait, they changed the buffs. Wait, every week this changes? Huh? I had no idea. It's on rotation. Huh. Cool. Evelyn is kind of like specifically a Deadly Assault designed character because she has the ramp up time. And I hope she's very good for Deadly Assault. Because it seems like that's what they designed her for. Deadly Assault also has 2 bosses that are only weak to fire. Well, presumably it'll end up making a big difference. We'll see. We'll see. Astra, how good is she for Harmasa GM? Basically just as good. Essentially no change. O it is for ass. E is for ass. Maybe Anagi Astra reasonable with new energy changes? You know, you can do swaps without chain attacking. Fun fact. You can swap characters without doing a chain attack, or without doing a quick assist. The buff uptime is still 30 seconds. She will still be applying the buffs. You should still be fine. You should still be fine. Does it matter if she's made for deadass if you don't care about getting anything over 20k points? I care about getting over 20k points. Me. I care. I like deadass. I think it's fun. You can say the same about Shiyu. Who cares if you can clear Shiyu in a minute? If there's no reward. The reward is like, self-driven, self-motivated. Is Brimstone less bricked? She gives less attack and more crit, and crit, so technically it's less bricked. It's probably still relatively worse, but it is less bricked. Thank you for the Hormasa training stream. That really helped you. No problem, anytime. No problem, anytime. Grace Arena's Gimyong. Polls changed my life. Zenless Zone 0. He's an animator. Wonder if they feel that strongly about Grace. I'm sure they do. Maybe. Here, you want to see their animated? Let's see what they've got. Check in. Give me a hoggle. What are you working on? Miyabi wants melon. Hey. Christmas, do you like?
First time, huh?
Mia be getting her ears cleaned. They are king down bad. Pro is cooking. Bruh. Should have been you. Yeah, they are a animator. They are king down bad. I'm sure they're still very happy with Grace. This is peak content. This is... Bruh. Oh yeah, we've also seen the upcoming Shiyu lineups and the upcoming Shiyu buffs. TLDR, the buff when Astra releases. Wanna know what it is?
Weakling.
It's 10 attack percent every quick assist up to 40%. And also 20 crit damage.
I swear on my blade. Yeah. It's over. No room for mercy.
Which is, well, crazy. Are they still doing single banner? I don't know. I guess I should ask. Where's Leafa? Leafa awake? Leafa's still here? Leafa is streaming of himself? Okay. I won't bother them then.
Nothing to do. We should.
Fighter Seth buff, Pog. True. Yeah, let me finish this real quick. And then we will go back to the Evelyn Astra stuff.
Weakling. Purging slash.
Hello. You thought she got heavily nerfed? Nah. People act like it's a big deal. It's not. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal, man. It's not that deep. She's still really good. Ooh. People are upset because they don't know what the actual differences are. Is what it really is. We'll go through it. I think we'll record a YouTube video. Okay, I think I'll record a YouTube video.
My blade is already sheathed. Victory, the only option. Yeah. It's over.
You know the numbers, you're still upset anyway. Chatting. And Astra's quick assist forced, by the way. How do you solve without quick assisting? She won't do it without energy. That's how. When she doesn't have energy, you just won't. You just won't be able to quick assist. You'll just swap. That's it.
My blade is already sheathed. Purging slash. Weakling. Press forward. Resistance is futile. It's over. I swear on my blade.
You immediately broke people's brains. Bruh, boom. Or people are upset Evelyn doesn't target maybe already or something? Eh. They should let you cancel quick assists. Well, that kind of defeats the point of Astra, doesn't it? The point is to spam quick assists. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed when we did Hollow Zero while we were chatting, I got all of our weekly Z merits in one run. I just did that for fun. I didn't even know you could get all your Z merits in a single run. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Don't you have to do 2 runs? No. Well, what player? Okay, very funny.
Eradicate all evil.
It shows a lot of blue mark room, right? Yeah. I don't remember. Spam the blue exclamation. Nice. It's over. Fight continues. It's the weekly cap for Zmer at 900. $900. All right. If you have Jane, is it more beneficial to get Bernice or Evelyn? Well, I don't think you'll have the option because characters don't rerun that often. Like, Evelyn is certainly going to be here sooner. Evelyn is the characters that are rerunning with in 1.5 are supposed to be Jian and Ellen. So. I think it's better for the game if Evelyn is not as strong as me. I've said enough about this stuff. I think I've said enough about it. Okay, so how do I want to talk about this in video? Let me plan this out. All right. Evelyn, Astra updates. What is the first thing we want to do? Actual question is, how bad is she without lighter? Yeah. Let's, I guess, start with Astra. Astra changes nerf from 1.5k to 1.2k. Attack. Is Astra's engine still her best in slot? Yeah, it's still her best in slot. Evelyn and Astra are still good. Stop doing posting. Yes. Evelyn and Astra are still good. You're overreacting. Okay. 60 damage bonus. Oh. Engineless. 30 damage percent to 20 damage percent. Plus new plus 30 crit damage. Engine attack main stat to ER main stat. Energy generation as a whole reduced. Ultimate multiplier, skill multiplier reduce 20%. Excuse me. Where was I? Engine. Sorry. Okay. Cool. Variance stat. How much variance stat? Yep. 20. So total buffs. A 4. 1.5 or 150. 85 damage percent. Now 200. 64 damage percent. 30 damage. Uh, 4% reduction for crit characters. I guess I should look at the anomaly difference as well. Where is a spreadsheet for Yanagi? You. This is what right now? What does this become if we... Oh, this is set up for Furina. Okay. Cool, actually. Furina. Astra V1. Astra V3. Point 6 500 200 4 down. Lynn. Sun. Okay, thank you. Cool. Yanagi. Image. How much of a difference between the two versions? Equals you. 15%. %, reduction. Or anomaly. Pure anomaly. Characters. This is, in my opinion, a lot more reasonable. Yeah, I really have no problems with these changes. I think this gap is a lot more reasonable. I'll be completely honest. This looks fine. Game is unplayable. Game is unplayable. Lamau. This seems much more reasonable. Yeah, this seems much more reasonable. 15%. Only characters. Yep. Still seems to be 18% over Furina. Shock. Hold that. Cool. Cool. And then what do I need to say about this? They adjusted. I guess I need to talk about her buff being capped sooner before this. Yes. More room, Astra. Off. Now it requires only 3k attack on Astra. This is 6 attack percent subs with engine and 2 attack main stats, 10 attack percent subs with kaboom cannon, and 2 attack main stats. Yeah. That's fine. Yes. Boom is best A rank. Astra does not do EX special damage, period. Currently. STC. Okay, those are the Astra changes. That's how I explain. That's how I'm going to choose to explain this. Yes? Yes. Okay. We're now going to go into in-depth about Evelyn. Evelyn. Chain. And alt reduced by 1%. Basic attacks. EBs. EB attacks. Reduced by how much was that? 10%? %, right? Just by 30. Okay, not even 10%. Not even 10%. 7%. Or increased from 24 crit rate to 25 crit rate. Additional from 50 damage percent to 65%. Factored with Astra nerfs. Make this a 0.4% damage loss for previous. pending assumptions. TLDR. That's cool. Those are the changes. Now let's talk about FAQ. FAQ, Evelyn. So I need to explain her UI. Explain UI. R goes up to 16. 8 required to launch EB. BDSM points. What? I'm not calling them strangulation points. I feel like YouTube might censor that. So we're gonna call them BDSM points. I'm not gonna call them strangle points. We're calling them BDSM points. Her BDSM meter. Her BDSM. Wait, what? Have you not seen her animation set? That's even worse. At least it's funny. At least it's funny. At least. Don't we all love her BDSM meter? BDSM meter. Spending BDSM gives charge to her, or gives a burning charge. Three burning charges equals 1 chain attack. Call it bondage meter. That's actually worse. That's actually worse. That's a kinky bar. They'll definitely censor strangulation, so I'm calling it BDSM. Rope meter. You know, we call lip gloss the blowjob. I think we can get away with naming Evelyn's bar the BDSM meter. I think we can get away with this. What does Google Translate say? Here, you want me to read some of these? Passive, entangle. When Evelyn uses a move to cause damage to the enemy, burning fire accumulates up to a maximum of 16 points. When Evelyn consumes burning fire to launch the stranglehold move, 1 burning point will accumulate. If she has 3 burning points, next time she launches stranglehold, all burning points will be cleared, and the move will be replaced with a chain attack. Normal attack name: Strangler 1 and Strangler 2. Uses moonlight silk strings to slash the target enemy, causing fire damage. Special skill, locking position. When not in entanglement restraints, press special to activate moonlight silk string to pull the target in, kick them, and do fire damage, entering the entanglement restraint with the target. This is a BDSM character. It's intentional. I'm just calling it out. It's intentional. I am just calling it out. She would tie you up, chat. Her character. My Gooner game. Chain attack. When chain is triggered, use multiple moonlight strings to slash the enemy in the front and detonate, causing fire damage and entering entanglement restriction with the target. I think you get the idea. Ugh. Her EX special grants or scorching fire. ESM points when used as a dodge counter. That's not even her EX, that's her regular special. EX special accumulates minimum 8 BDSM points. 1 full B. EX special after using EX special, use basic attack. Yes, use basic attack. When entangled, when tied up, basic attack goes from B3 to B5. Bloody SM. Buddy? Like a friend? Real homies do BDSM together. What, you don't kiss the homies goodnight? Let's see. Wait, what's someone? When Evelyn enters the battlefield, she immediately gains noise value. When the enemy is entangled and restricted, they gain imprisonment. When Evelyn has enemies imprisoned, she ignores 12% of their defense. Nice. 60 energy cost. Ties you up and makes you invulnerable. Is 60 the same as Soldier 11? I want a point of comparison for that. Soldier 11 70 energy? How much does Soldiers cost? Max? Soldiers is... Mindscape, it's M1. When Evelyn has enemies locked in her basement. Hello, Mal. It is 80. Soldier. EX costs E. Reference. Okay, so now we need the FAQ. Okay. Drive sets. Evelyn currently does not have amazingly strong synergy with a particular drive set. The one I am quickest to recommend release is going to be Hormone Punk. Obviously, so Hormone Punk is a set that works with 10-second uptime, 10-second downtime. The uptime can be triggered when entering or when swapping in. Downside: you need to swap in. It won't automatically apply when the 10-second cooldown is up. Do we have reason to believe? I don't expect it. Other option. It's really just Woodpecker, isn't it? Is it really just Woodpecker? She doesn't EX special that often, and she doesn't necessarily basic attack that often. I don't like Woodpecker as a recommendation. I don't have a better idea, though. I really don't have anything else in mind. I guess we're gonna go with it. Woodpecker. Yeah, I think Hormone is the #1 recommendation. Woodpecker. Problems. Pecker. The non-credential plus Inferno still not it? Yeah, it's still not it. Woodpecker. The buffs may not be applied when you want them, especially with how infrequent her special is. Wait, is Haramasa also a 60 cost? He is. Wait. It's the same as Haramasa. Wait, did they change this? Someone tell Leafa. I'm gonna tell Leafa.
Piece Inferno. With Inferno afterwards when I'm checking that.
FYI.
But
Evelyn EX changed.
you know what I'm gonna do?
60
I'm gonna
flat.
do minus
Always 8.
max subs and plus 1 crit rate. Sacrificing to attack percent.
Let's see if she notices.
Above 80%. I think that's fine to right.
Shout out Leafa, by the way.
Evelyn's EX changed to 60 flat, always 8. Do you mean on the energy gen, or... Because the energy's fine.
Always 8 points. Unless used as dodge. Then 12. Or 60 energy.
Always 8 points unless used as a dodge. Okay, that's fine.
Instead of
Energy consumption. That's
flexible consumption.
Because I was using more energy than required before.
Bro.
Thank you, J-Stone. I didn't realize they had made her EX a bit cheaper. Instead of flexible consumption. Yeah, it's nicer.
Should make.
Because it was minimum 40 before. For 1 point and then 8 per. Or 6 per, I think it was.
Or chain combos
I'm gonna check if the files actually...
easier.
actually still
You have more resource availability.
They might have removed it. Special skill. Yeah, it is just a fixed 60. Nice. To make 4 chain combos easier, just you have more resources. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Cool.
I'm still gonna use the gameplay I have for now because I can't play 1.5.2.
Did you check
But what I have isn't bad, so
a thing I sent you?
check Starlight, but I'm gonna stick with Hormone Punk on Starlight for now. Because I want it to be comparable, and then I can check Inferno on Starlight pleasantly afterwards. Check the mapping I sent you? I did, that's what I'm using. There was some things, it was 99% correct. There was a couple things where it said B3 when it was a special 1 instead, but it doesn't matter for the majority of it.
Okay. Cool.
But it
No.
was thank you. The only things it didn't have was her special op field damage bits that happen when the enemy is roped.
Oh,
and
the entanglement
somehow
damage.
She'll do a little
Yeah.
SP2, which it's barely any damage, but like it's something.
I still want. Hold on.
Okay, now I gotta check Starlight.
Punk. I'm back.
I can remove
This.
the auto buff for now. How are the changes looking? Evelyn basically didn't change. Her damage still looks extremely good. I still want hormone uptime check. I mapped it out. I mapped it out here. So if I go to my results, these are the results I have at the moment. Evelyn basically got buffed. Yeah, effectively. She didn't get nerfed, if anything.
Also the X buff.
More damage relative to others.
Okay. Cool. Gonna go.
She didn't need it.
Nice.
Her energy
Alright.
was fine. She didn't need it. But I'll happily take it.
Cool. Making sure you know, or making sure they know. Doobies? Nah, it's gonna be Hormone Punk. Honestly, fuck it, it's just Hormone Punk. Yeah, it's just Hormone Punk. I don't even want to recommend Beggar. I just want to recommend Hormone Punk. I don't even want to recommend a co-op option. Although it's a lot more real now. Because of the extra, it's a lot more real now. It's the same energy situation as Haramasa. And people are using Woodpecker on him. I have to recommend it. I have to recommend it. May not be applied. When needed, or it may not be applied on every chain, but should be good enough anyway. Should be usable anyway. Cool. If you run later, you aren't stunning permanently and you will get dodge counters. You think Pecker is a better option personally? It's 6 seconds. Is it 5 or 6 seconds? Either way, it's low, right? Yeah, it's 6 seconds. Wait, she also doesn't dodge counter. I'd like to point this out. You're not going to dodge counter with Evelyn? You're going to use her special as a dodge counter. Because it gives you her enhanced basics. Does that not count as a dodge counter? I don't know. Does Chingy... Does using Chingy's EB3 as a dodge counter count as dodge counter damage? Question. Can we test this? Is this something we can easily test? I have her. I'm questioning if we can test this. Let's go to VR. All right, Chingy, you're getting a big girl set. Good enough. Get shield? I don't think we'll use shield. Am I done with Genshin? No. I'm just having a lot more fun with Zenless. Charge up, flash. It doesn't matter. Oh, we're not doing that as we're doing it. Stunnable, nope. Disable, yes. Disable, no. Stunnable, disable, yep. Unlimited, yep. Yep, yep. Okay, let's go. Okay, we can see that it is currently plus 196. But it's still plus 196, but I also didn't use it as a fucking dodge counter. Apparently I'm incapable of doing it. Please do a thing for me, please. He gets fucking staggered. We'll try and Shiyu. Fuck this. We might have to. Because he literally just gets staggered. Wow. Okay, that's an attack that'll work. Right? Got it. The answer is no. The answer is no. Using your special as a dodge counter doesn't give you a dodge counter stack. Let's confirm by doing a dodge counter. Yup. Whew. What if I didn't crit? Did you have to crit? Oops, didn't even know. Is Timeweaver bugged? It's not bugged. It's not implemented correctly. It's they never implemented the limitation. So it buffs anomaly app for every attribute type. So it's better than Jane Engine. It's better than Jane Engine for Deadly Assault. Specifically because Bernice's damage is a lot more important in Deadly Assault right now. I'm not going to say it's better all the time. I am going to say it's better for Deadly Assault right now. If you're trying to get up your score in Deadly Assault, it is better than any other engine for both Jane and Piper. We have proof of her grouping? No, we have a description. And we know which attack it's on, but we don't have proof of it. Bernice to go. Bernice to go. Which attack? It's on her B3. So you can group enemies at the start of combat before you start singing with Astra. It's basically like kind of like Caesar's Hold. It also might not have a very big range like Caesar's Hold. The problem with Caesar's Hold is the range. I would like Caesar's Hold a lot more if it was like 2 or 3 times the size. Alright, cool. Let's actually do some damage calcs now. Damage, stack up. Well, first we need no lighter. Lighter? Actually, let me talk about this. EBs can be swap canceled. So, 2 charges. Activate. B. Swap cancel. End chain. Allows support. Ults. Primarily. And reapply buffs. Oh. Do 2, 3. I didn't say it was. I said I wish Caesar's was bigger because it would be more useful. I don't think Evelyn's is any. No, I don't think Astra's is any bigger. Two charges, EB command chain, and smart alts. And what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? Damage. So I'm going to show 2 realities. I'm going to show 3 chains and 4 chains. Yeah. That is what number? Here. 4 chains. With alt. Are we cooking Astra stuff? We're doing Evelyn right now. I already did Astra. 3 chains. I'm gonna ask, how does she compete with Miyabi in terms of damage? I'm genuinely explaining that right now. Am I using tears? Maybe likely no, but no, I'm explaining this stuff right now. Bear with me, please. For basics. One. 1 0. 1 2. Did I get it? No, Krydell did though. Krydell pulled it off, not me. They did it with Piper instead, XDD. Piper literally better than Jane. Real. Piper spin bat. Piper spin bat. And then here's what I'm going to explain. This is similar-ish to Miyabi Fighter Lucy. This is similar-ish to Yen. Astra. What's my hit counts here? Here. This is in stun damage right now. Yeah. Unless my, well, is my Astra on sig? Yes, my Astra is on sig. No chain. I'm calculating the chain separately because her Reg Red only applies to chains and ults. Because they changed her engine, and my sheet is just dumb and not dynamic. So I just do it on a separate page. It also helps because I can know what damage comes from where more easily. Coping. I'm coping. My sheet's just kind of dumb. Because I don't apply the buffs to hits, I apply the buffs to characters because it makes things quicker and it makes it technically more legible for me. Coping. I can show my stats as well. I'm running 2-piece pen with pen slot 5. And these are our final stats. Here. Got everything? better than? No, but it's a more even point of comparison because it's effectively the same fucking team. Cool? Cool. She's still Raid Ascension? Yes. Yes, she is. What about Ellen? Less. We need second Lucy? We are getting second Lucy. We are getting second. We literally are getting second Lucy. Will Astra be buffing every DPS? Theoretically. Okay, Astra versus Lucy versus Nicole. So we're gonna need Astra, Lucy, need Nicole. Cool. Lucy and then Nicole. U1, UB2, 4 chains, 3 chains is what I was doing there. I did 3 chains there, Prestel. And an ult is the number that I showed you before. If you do 3 through 5, you're doing 3 chains. You're not doing 4. If you don't do any basics, you can do 4. If that makes sense. 40%. There we go. There we have the 2 piece 10. That actually we'll do 0.16. We'll do 2 piece crit damage. Why not? Turn ratio turns into attack. Crit rate goes down, becomes 10, 9, 8, 6, 7, 7, 9. Does that seem close? I had 6.4. So yeah. What am I doing for substats? Well, I just adjusted for 15 fucking crit rate. I just adjusted. I'm just doing Genshin substats, which is 12 crit rate, 10 crit damage, 4 attack, generally. That's what I've been using. GN's engine on Evelyn. I can do engine calcs in a second. Is that 40? I'm not distributing that many subs, Russell. For now, I've been thinking about fixing it. For now, I'm all right. I think things have worked out well. I'm okay with doing less substats than necessary. The game is still new. I'm okay with being lowball. I'm okay with being a lowball Andy. Right now. I will fix it eventually. I swear. Maybe. I will. But not right now. Let me put this back to Astra. Last point. Four. Make sure I take away the death shred. Rebalance the subs. And we should be in the same place, that 2.5 number. Yep, okay, cool, good. That gives you 5.5 mil. Here, Prastal. Check it. See if we can get similar-ish results. If I have a mistake, please tell me. Any word on how Nicole's engine works with Astra? It doesn't? She doesn't have any X special? Do I have burn damage? No. I am excluding burn damage. Stats say we no passive? Yes, that's no passive. I actually should check. Boom is 4% per stack, right? Is her engine still crit rate, by the way? Yes, it gives 50 crit damage, though. Yeah, Kaboom is 4% per stack. Cool. Let me put that back. M15 Lucy, but still no Baboom. Baboom! Cool. Does Baboom can't live? She does off-field damage, so yes. On Astra, she does off-field damage, so yeah, you can use Baboom. She just doesn't do off-field EX damage, which is why you can't use Vault, technically. At least you can't use the Vault reliably. It's not that you can't use it, it's that you can't use it reliably. Because it requires EX special, chain, and ult damage. Kaboom is a cracked weapon? Question mark? Kinda, yeah. Worth? I'm not gonna comment on that. Just gonna say Kaboom is a really good engine. Well, time to call doable? Yes. You'll just have to play very well. They're an optimal Bangboo for Baboom. I doubt it. When playing with Astra, best slot 5 and Tupis is pen %, technically. Is the new Bangboo good? Yeah, he's pretty good. He also heals. Does not consider damage. with lighter. Cool. Technically. Did I show the damage difference? I'll show the damage difference. This pen. This crit damage. This attack. This fire. And this is with pen slot 5. With pen slot 5. Attack. You have to fucking fine. Technically you have to fucking do this shit multiple times. I don't know. I'll do it with damage slot 5, I guess. I don't want to do this that many times. I'll just do it this way. Oh, this works. So let me grab this number so I don't have to keep digging for it, please. Cool. I really just fucked that up. I really did just. Oh my god. This, please. You drag. You're over here now. You're coming with me. Thank you. Puggers. I really just put D. Oh my god. DXDD. Wonderful. My TL12? Yes, I am. I am full TL12. That explains the difference? Alright, cool. And then I guess I should do crit rate. Cool. Not 2? It should be more. No, that's right. I have an extra damage percent source. 75 from lighter. 25 from Astral Voice. And 40% from Evelyn, from Astra and Astra's engine combined. Is that different from you? Are you missing a buff? Do you have Lighter's Red Shred, which is 15%? Question mark? You forgot? What? Oh, wait. Astra voice? Okay. Ooh. Saved. Wow, damage slot 6 fucking sucks. Damage damage slot 5 really sucks. Wow, that's bad. Okay. I actually kind of didn't expect it to be this big of a difference. Wow, that's really bad. Ow, okay. Interesting. Results similar. 10%. What? Fuck. Don't. Cool. That's slot 5 it is. Yep. And slot 5 it is. They meant by the hormones changing the bug fix. I don't know. Ooh, my back. Ew. Ow. Look. Ooh. So that's that. That's that. Okay, we're set up. Thank you. And then I guess people are gonna want engine stuff. $714. Okay, that's fine then. Do you have two-piece pen, Presto? Do you remember the two-piece? Yeah. Is there any stat that is different between ours? Any stat at all? You didn't do the two-piece stuff? I don't need you to do the two-piece stuff, Presto. I just need you to look at the final results of the stat screen. I just need to make sure we have the same damage bonus, we have the same attack, we have the same crit stats. That's what I want to make sure of. And I want to make sure we have the same hit counts. That's what I want to make sure. Is my damage bonus 1 lower than you? Because Astra Voice is 24 damage percent, not 25. It's 8 times 3. Your crit rate is slightly lower. She has 19.4. You're missing the 0.4 from the Ascension. You're missing the 0.4 from the Ascension, Presto. Is what that looks like. And they give +1 crit rate or something. She went from 24 to 25 crit rate, yes. I'm not talking about her core, I'm talking about her Ascension. Huh? Okay, so now we need Kaleda versus Lighter, right? We can use Ascension and Core. Kaleda versus a Lighter versus double support. Lighter. Kaleda. We name it Kaleda sheet. Don't look down on her. It's literally going to be very simple. Watch. Ready? Check this out. Watch the damage. Disappear. You sent yourself in DMs? Okay, cool. Why did your total not change after you fixed the crit rate? Question. We have the same stats though. No, you have an extra 100 damage bonus. Oh, you're counting the default 1. You're not subtracting 1? Okay. Then that's fine. Do. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, so we take our 75 and get rid of it. We take our 30% and get rid of it. We take our Red Shred 15 and get rid of it. We now take our chain and subtract 1. And then we take this, and we add 70. Except it does not apply to the ult. It only applies to the chain. So I'm going to add 65% here. Okay, this is the difference between lighter and Kaleido. AMA. Close. Holy shit. Oof. Yep. Oh. It was a good run. It was a good run. This is only counting damage in stun too. This isn't counting damage outside stun. You don't feel so good at that. You don't feel so. Caesar? Yeah, we did Caesar. How big is the guy without 5-star engines? You're gonna have to give me a moment. It wouldn't be as large without Lighter's engine because he's giving less damage bonus, but it's still, and he's not giving crit damage, but it's still gonna be pretty large. It's still gonna be a pretty big difference. I'm not gonna cope. Caesar gives 52 total, 15 from set, 25 from core, 18 from engine. Yeah. Is that all together? Yeah, 58, 52. Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo. Big lighter dub. Big lighter dub. You're getting 4 mil, Clade. Are you applying the damage bonus to her ult? Because it doesn't apply to her ult. It only applies to the chains. That would be the damage difference. Her chains and ults don't do the same damage type, technically. Chain and ult are 2 different damage types. I'm just simplifying it for simplicity. Or I'm just simplifying it. Which is not entirely correct, but I'm simplifying it. Technically, I should add a chain out of stun. I'm doing that. This isn't set up. This isn't actually fair. Let me do that real quick. Let me add 1 chain out of stun. Let me not completely freaking ignore that. Just because stun ends, you don't stop doing damage. Let me fix that. Hey, are you looking down on me? Do we give up on Qingyi? I can do a Qingyi as well. If you give me a moment, I can do a Qingyi as well. I had a fucking 0 somewhere. I had 7 instead of 70. Yes. Yes, I did. 15. That's not right. That's. Do-do-do. Yi. .4 plus 0.4, yes. No, plus 0.2. Yes. How cooked are you? Apparently 40% cooked. Apparently minus 40% cooked. It may be better off. You may be better off just not using a stun. You're probably better off just not using a stun. Latest dogs. Yeah, we knew this. Yeah, we knew this. She is slightly less bad with this character, though. She is, in fact, less bad. So that's fine. So that's. Extra time from later stun. I'm factoring the extra time from later stun. That's why we have a difference between later and Chingy. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a difference. Chingy it is. Chingy time. He stuns faster? No, she does not. When the enemy is fucking fire weak. Kaleda, what are my buffs? 70 chain. And that's it. Doesn't do anything else. And that's... It's literally all she does for Estel. It is 70 chain. And one less chain, and one of the chains gets moved to out of stun because lighter increases the stun duration. We're accounting for that. We're moving one of the chains outside stun. What did he? But if it fits theoretically inside stun, then you'd also get more attacks out of lighter, and the we'd still be in the same place, wouldn't we? I feel like we'd still be in the same place. 4.3? Okay, that's fine. Stun, one non-stun. The damage bonus from Astra voice plus in Astra alongside the buff. Yes, I didn't get rid of those. Are you pretending Kaleda is on an engine she isn't able to use? Question mark? Question mark. You can't use Lighter's. You can't fully stack Lighter's engine on Kaleda. She does not do 20 normal attacks. Check. Let me check the Kaleda again. Oh, I applied the damage bonus to the wrong hits. Ooh, that's what I did. I think that's the mistake. Thank you. I think that's what's up. I think that's what's up here. Later should be slightly less bad. Are you getting 5.1? .8 for you. Sure, this is the right fucking hat. Yeah, she's buffing chain more than ult. Why is ult? That's why. 1 second. One second. There we go. .8. There we go. Fixed. We're good. Do. %. It's not 40%. Take the wins you can. Stretch. Would it make a difference if Chingy could use latest engine? She definitely can use latest engine, which is an interesting thing. What are you running on Kaleda again? I don't know. Bullshit. Fossil Core? Hellfire Gears? I don't know. Okay, and then what else do we need? Is that all we're gonna need for an updated Evelyn video? Yes. I think that's all we're gonna need. Murder has no sig. The difference would be smaller because 30% crit damage. 30% crit damage is like 15%. Similar? Similar. Do I need anything else? What's the star by Chingyi? It's because she's electric. And I need to clarify that. What about the no stun angle? You're not going to get to the stun. It's not going to be it's a little out of scope. It's... Do I know the difference between Mercado and her engine? Put this back. This one does not have Mercado. Ooh. No, this one does not currently have Mercado set up. Yeah. I've done this Oak before, though. I don't remember where I put it. I did do it. I just don't remember where I put it. We're gonna do this in a kind of lazy way. Wait, actually, I'm making too many copies of this. Let me put Astra. No, so let me put lighter back in. 5.15 dash 30. Rid of that. I'm missing a buff. Yes, because I actually went for. Okay, we're back to the lighter. Add you back in here. Okay, we're back to lighter. Yep, cool. Now that we're back to lighter, I make a copy. We have too many copies of this sheet. It's fine. Engine becomes Mercado. Auto desire is where? %9.6 times 2. It is 20% crit rate. 0 crit damage here. Base attack. 594. And that's it. Yep, that's it. Cool. Engines. S rank. Mercado. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's fine. Oh. I didn't... 1 second. Oops. It's actually that. Got it. 25%? Yeah, 25%. Same result? Cool. But when I redo crit rate subs, it's 4 crit rate. I'm not, it's fine. I'm not. It's a 4 crit rate difference, Presto. Technically, yes. You switch to the fucking crit rate main stat. Fine. And 12, 8, 6. Okay, you're not gonna use a crit rate main stat. Okay. No, you are not gonna do that. Okay. Maybe what is better, 80% crit rate or 65 crit rate with 180 crit damage? 80 crit rate with 135. Did you know she gets the crit rate from her engine isn't on your stat screen? Neither is the crit rate, not the crit damage. The crit damage from, not the crit, the crit damage. The crit damage from her engine is not on your stat screen. The crit damage from her set is not on your stat screen. You get an extra 210 crit damage once you're in combat. Let's try to ease peck. Oh my, fine. It's literally lower. It's literally a lower result. It's extra 80. No. Yes, extra 80. I can't speak. I can't math. I can't mental math. Okay. Now, here's the question. Where do we put the Astra changes in the video? Because I feel like we have a lot to talk about with Evelyn. No, it's probably not enough to fill up a whole video. It's just a lot of here are the calcs. Is really what it is. Okay. Cool. We're recording a video. Right? Yeah, we're recording a video. But Astra first? Yeah, that's what we're doing. No. Evelyn and Astra are not trash now. Whatever you heard, it's wrong. Yeah, that's the intro. We're going with that. We're going with that. That's the intro. So, because Evelyn's best support is Astra, we're going to touch base with Astra first. They changed her attack buff from max 1.5k to max 1.2k. They changed her engine from 30 damage bonus to 20 damage bonus. They changed her passive from 30 damage bonus to 20 damage bonus. But they added an extra 30 crit damage to the passive. As well as changing the damage bonus from the engine, they also adjusted the main stat, so it is now an energy regen main stat. So, in part, to go with this, they also essentially reduced her energy generation around as a whole. Because I was recommending energy regen slot 6 in the first place, we're still in a pretty good place. If you're looking to max out her attack buff with her engine and 2 attack main stats, it is 6 attack percent subs to get to 3k attack, which is the cap. If you are on an A rank engine like Kaboom the Cannon or the Vault, it is 10 attack percent subs. Since I'm talking about this, I need to clarify, Astra does not have any EX special damage. Her off-field damage is special damage. So I do not recommend the Vault. I recommend Kaboom the Cannon. Baboom the Cannon is her best in slot A rank engine. Because she currently does not do EX special damage off-field. She does generic special damage off-field, and the distinction matters. I know it's a little lame. That's what it is, okay? So her total buffs went from 1,500 attack and 84 damage bonus to 1,200 to 1,200 attack, 64 damage bonus, and 30 crit damage. What does this actually mean? If we were a crit character, we lost 4%. If we were a pure anomaly character, we lost 15%. Now, 15% might sound like a lot. Let me show you. This is Yanagi. This is Yanagi's damage with Furina. This is Yanagi's damage with Astra in her initial incarnation. And this is Yanagi's damage with Astra in her current incarnation. I think we're doing just fine. 18 potentially being 18% better than Arena for shock. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I am not fussed over this. I am really not fussed over this at all. She's still really good. She's just not as overwhelmingly good as she was before. All right. Cool. Glad we're on the same level about this. Now we're going to talk about Evelyn. That's Astra. Astra got changed. She's basically as good as she was. Astra has gone from a obviously good character to an obviously good character. From best in slot on every team to best in slot on every team. Cool. Now we're talking about Evelyn. I have prepared a lot, judging from a lot of common questions I've been getting. So, quickly, I need to establish this. Damn. Evelyn looks good. Oh. She looks so good. Her animations are so good. Anyway, they reduced her chain and ult skill values by 1%. Yes, 1%. And they reduced her enhanced basics by 7% and her EX special. Because of this, they reduced these things to make room for her core buff. Evelyn's core went from giving you 24 crit rate to giving you 25 crit rate. Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Huge. They also gave her 15 damage bonus. Her additional changed from 50 damage bonus to 65 damage bonus. So, you did get a buff in exchange for the slight reductions. It ends up being a buff for her overall. So, yeah. So if we factor in with the Astra nerfs together, the buffs and nerfs combine to be a 0.4 damage loss over the previous incarnation. But you could also look at it as a buff if you assume more chains. TLDR, Evelyn's really the same damage-wise. Now, let's talk about some things that I want to clarify from the previous Evelyn video, because I feel like they're important. Her UI is a bar and 3 circles next to the bar. The bar, we're going to be calling her BDSM meter. You'll understand why. So the BDSM meter technically has a point value that goes up to 16. 50% of the bar, or 8 BDSM points, allow her to launch her enhanced basic attacks. When you spend BDSM points to use an enhanced basic attack, she gains a burning charge, or a charge. When she has 3 burning charges, she does a chain attack. So the ways you can gain burning charges are doing enhanced basic attacks and using her ultimate. You do enhanced basic attacks by spending BDSM points. How do you gain BDSM points? You gain BDSM points by doing her normal attacks and by using her EX special. Or her special in general. When you can use her special attack as a dodge counter. When you use it as a dodge counter, she gains 4 BDSM points. Her EX special gives you 8 BDSM points for 60 energy. 60 energy is the same as Harumasa, and it can also be used as a dodge counter for an extra 4 BDSM points to be 12 out of 16. After you use her EX special, you should do a basic attack, by the way. Just a thing you should do. So Evelyn's gameplay is to spend her resources to generate BDSM points, to do enhanced basic attacks, to charge up her chain attack. The way her ultimate works is you need to use it once per combat encounter. What do I mean by combat encounter? We have a new game mode called Deadly Assault. It's a 3-minute combat encounter. After Evelyn ults once, she is permanently in her ultimate state. You never have to re-enter it. When Evelyn is in her ultimate state, her burning charge or her charges start at 1, so she only needs to generate 2 charges to do a chain attack. Additionally, when she is after Evelyn... Additionally, after Evelyn ults the first time, each additional ult will generate... After she ults the first time, the next ultimate will generate 1 charge, or 1 burning charge. So as she generates burning charge, or as she ults, she generates a burning charge. So ulting can replace the need to do an enhanced basic attack. But only after she's ulted once. Also, if she is currently at 2 out of 3 charges, ulting will not generate the 3rd charge. It can only generate the 2nd charge. This might be a bug, or it might be unintended, but hey, that's how it's implemented. So you should always ult when your tank is empty. If you have ulted once, you should ult when your tank is empty. So you can do ult, enhanced basic, chain. You can't enhance basic 1 ult chain. It's a weird distinction. They might fix it. I'm gonna mention it. Technically, it means you can't cancel some stuff. So it's a little grief, but it's fine. I need to mention the minutia. So Evelyn's drive sets. Let me mention this. Yes, let me mention this. Evelyn's drive sets. Evelyn currently does not have a super synergistic, absolute best in slot drive set. I want to highlight 2 options: Hormone Punk and Woodpecker. There is anti-synergy with Woodpecker because you will not be doing dodge counters with this character, and you won't be doing many basics. You will be using her EX since they changed it to be 60 energy cost, which is great, so you can maintain some uptime on Woodpecker, but the buffs may not be applied until after you've already done your attacks. But because it's full uptime, essentially, because it doesn't have a downtime, it's a good drive set anyway, and I don't want to skip over it. The drive set I recommend the most, as I currently understand Evelyn, is Hormone Punk. Hormone Punk is a set that works with 10-second uptime, 10-second downtime. The uptime is triggered when you swap in. The downside to this is it's triggered when you swap in. It won't automatically apply when the 10-second cooldown is up if you are still on field. Because you will very likely be doing some swap cancel stuff and you won't be strictly on fielding Evelyn, this should be fine. So the number 1 set I recommend, Hormone Punk. If you don't want to use Hormone Punk, Woodpecker. If you already have one of them, great. Could Evelyn get a set in the future? Maybe. I'm not going to count on it. We need to play her in the update she releases in, not a future update. So this is going to have to do. There's no evidence of a new drive set for her, so I'm not going to pretend there is going to be one. We're going to recommend around it. Now, this is the part where I'm a little nervous to put pen to paper. Let's talk about how much damage she does and how supports will fluctuate your damage. So, to start with, we're going to establish the damage difference between a optimal combo, optimal as we currently understand it, which means subject to change. There will almost certainly be improvements found in the future, which is 4 chain attacks in a stun window with lighter, which ends up being approximately 7 mil. If you do 3 chains, which can happen if you just don't have enough resources to spend, and you have to do basic attacks. You're looking at about 12% damage difference. What does 12% damage difference look like in this case? Because we're with Astra, we're going to be comparing to another character with Astra. If you do 3 chain attacks in the stun window, we're looking at similar damage to Jian with Astra Chingyi. If you're doing 4, we're looking at potentially similar damage to Miyabi with Lighter and Lucy, since I'm calling out Miyabi with Lighter and Lucy because it's a point of comparison and because it's functionally the same team. So the comparison doesn't get screwy by factoring out of stun damage, because it's a little out of scope for right now. But yes, this is also, I guess, presupposing that you've ulted ahead of time, or you've already ulted once, and you have your second ult available. Otherwise, you're going to be doing the 3 chains. So because of that, Evelyn is essentially kind of designed for these longer combat encounters, such as Deadly Assault, that we've been getting. So that's nice. I do want people to keep that in mind. I am optimistic about Evelyn's performance and standing. I don't want to be overly optimistic about it, so I'm going to conservatively say if you were expecting this character to be as strong as Miyabi, you should not be expecting that. If she is, that's awesome. But don't expect it for now. We're going to err on the side of caution. We're going to be a little tepid. Okay? Cool. I do expect her to be very good for Fire Week Deadly Assault, especially if you have a team for her. What happens if you don't have a team for it? What happens if you don't have a team for her? Let's talk about what happens if we skipped Astra. If we skipped Astra, we can use Lucy or Nicole. Or double stun, but I don't have double stun here for the comparison. So with Astra, our 7 mil turns into 5.5. So 7.2 becomes 5.7. With Nicole, assuming full uptime, which will require swap cancels and cancels in general, and potentially some tighter gameplay, our 7 mil turns into 6 mil. And possibly you can use Kaboom, well, not possibly, you can use Kaboom the Cannon on Astra, and it is shockingly similar to Astra's limited engine. What happens if you don't have a lighter? The differences are a bit more drastic. Sort of. Yeah, the differences are a bit more drastic. The difference between lighter and Kaleda is 35%. This is assuming the 4th chain attack now happens outside of the stun window, by the way. If you don't have Caesar, you're losing 15% or 13%. If you use Caesar, you're losing about 13%. If you use Qingyi, you're losing about 6%. But asterisk on Qingyi here. The asterisk on Qingyi is... Hold on one second. Okay. The asterisk on Qingyi is that she is an electric character. Many of the Fire Weak enemies have electric resistance, which means the time to stun with Qingyi is going to be significantly slower, even if we were to assume Qingyi is neutral, because you will likely be playing around weakness, and lighter weakness matching or element matching element with Evelyn is just very useful, and it will mean that you are doing 20% more days damage. If you do not have Lighter's engine, he is marginally better than Caesar with her engine, for reference on this chart. Cool. Now that we've established that, we're going to talk about gearing. If you're going to play with Nicole, use attack percent on your slot 5. If you're going to use Astra, you're going to use pen percent on your slot 5. Which is interesting, because you normally, I've taken a very lackadaisical, use what you've got at perspective to the gear slot 5s. In this case, I think I want to put my foot down and say, you're going to use pen on slot 5, and your best 2-piece option is 2-piece pen. The 2-piece option is a lot more, it depends, use what you've got, but the difference between the slot 5 options, use pen percent on slot 5. Unless you play with Nicole, and Evelyn's M1 technically does devalue pen slightly, so if you have M1, you may want to consider using anything again. But pen is very good. This is the comparison for that. So here you can see pen slot 5, here you can see damage slot 5, and then here you can see all the 2 pieces compared as well, given those assumptions. Engines. Really, there are 2 big options. The S-Rank engine or Mercado. You can use Brimstone. It should actually be pretty similar to Mercado. I don't want to assume Brimstone stacks without a bit more evidence. So in a video closer to release, we'll talk about Brimstone. But assume it'll be closer to Mercado than it will be to the S-Rank engine. It might even be worse than Mercado. I'm not sure. Yeah, Brimstone is not good without stacks. So your 25 difference between the S-Rank engine, which currently doesn't have a name, and Mercado. That is Evelyn. That is Astra. Those are the changes. I think these changes are pretty healthy. I think Astra not being as overwhelmingly best in slot for literally every team is only a good thing. Hot take, I know. And I think Evelyn is in a really solid place to be very good for Deadly Assault. I am not sure how performative she'll be in shorter combat encounters like Shiyu Defense, but I'm hopeful. All right. Make sure you guys check back. I will make sure to update you if there are any more changes. And then obviously I stream all the time. Cool. Finished. It's like 1% within Mercado. Wonderful. The project before Genshin update of week will be post this video guide think similar to bridge. I want you to edit it for tomorrow. No, I just want to. I think we're just gonna do it post release. I think I'm just gonna do it post release. That's fine. Unless you want to try to edit this video. You can. I'll ask Rurik if he is feeling all right and able to take it on first. Do I need B-roll? I feel like I need B-roll. I need B-roll of soldier gameplay. I need B-roll of soldier. Yeah, we're gonna get some soldier B-roll. A lot of it from Caesar and stuff. We'll get new footage. I don't want to reuse footage. Do Bernice? I'm not going to do Bernice because we're talking about Evelyn. Is Evelyn going to take... No, yeah, I use the spot as number 2. I don't fucking know. What did I just... I feel like I specifically addressed this while I was talking. In fact, I know I did. Did he really just miss the defensive assist? That's a little upsetting. No game sound? I will turn on the game sounds. Give me a second. Game's so dead it doesn't even have sound. Real. I will turn on the game sounds. I was enjoying my lo-fi. I was enjoying my lo-fi Zelda smudge. Let me do another take on this. Actually, let me do another take. I can do better. I can de-spill. I'm not going to de-spill in this first wave. You know what? We're only going to record the second wave. You know what? We're only going to record wave 2. Wow, that was the cleanest whiff I think I've ever seen.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Target acquired. Wrapping a beautiful shooting star! It's over! Open fire! Be ready.
Okay, that wasn't any better. It was better. Yeah, it was better. We'll take it. Boom team. Real. Okay, Nicole.
To what do I owe? Need something? My services are expensive. Ready and waiting. Ready for combat.
How good is M1 Reno compared to Astra? And let me get a clip of Miyabi. Cool. Wait, I thought I wasn't recording wave one. I'm not recording wave one. Cool.
I'm unstoppable!
Fire's ready. Gotta run. Target acquired. Open fire! Be ready. Just one strike.
Okay, cool. Cool. I accidentally canceled. No, I didn't. Okay. Whoop. What happened to Astra? Nothing really. Don't worry about it. It's really not a big deal. Light shines on me. Well, oh, there's a window next to me. There's a window. Thank you. There's literally just a window next to me. Ugh. Ba-doo. Oh, you'll kill the Astra? Okay, thanks, Bumpy. Thanks. Appreciated, Bumpy. Ba-doo, ba-doo. We almost have streamed long enough to do a run of drive discs. Almost. Keyword, almost. How am I doing on drives, by the way? Or am I doing on chips? Dude, just down bad for discs? I am actually down bad for discs again. How am I doing on chips? Okay, I think we're good. I think we're going to be okay on chips. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay on chips. I think we're good. Chips. Chips. We're going to be good on chips. We need to farm chips for Astra, but it's fine. We still need to farm chips for Astra, but it's fine. We'll be okay. We'll survive. Technically, I should start getting Boop on. We're going to wish for a Bangboo. Did it mean to make me uncomfortable with it? No, I saying thank you. It didn't make me uncomfortable. I'm literally just saying thank you. I appreciate it. It's a good compliment. Boop on? Yeah, we're going to have to pull the Bangboo. I didn't mention this. Evelyn and Astra come with a Bangboo. The Bangboo is after dodge countering or quick assisting or chain attacking, you get 8 to 12 damage bonus for 10 seconds. And this buff can be applied 3 times with a cooldown of 22 seconds. Also, if you have 2 Stars of Lyra members, he heals you every time he applies the buff. No, it doesn't stack. It's not 36. It's 12 damage percent. It is 8 to 12 damage percent. It does not stack. Skip Astra, pull Bangboo. The me of Bangboo, huh? Avagabo, power creep. You need 2 Stars of Lyra members. On release, there are only 2 Stars of Lyra members. So, snap the Bangboo. Snap boo. He's a good Bangboo. So save your Boopons. Don't be me and R5 Gulliver. I got griefed. I griefed myself. It's too late. I've griefed myself. I've literally griefed myself. Bruh, do I think the idols will be with Stars of Lyra? No. I think there's going to be another character named Vivian who will be the 3rd faction member. Based Gulliver Enjoyer. I still have a full pity of Boop on. That's 4 damage bonus. That's 4. Maybe that'll make a big difference. It won't, but maybe it'll make a difference. Okay, Bangboo is going to be good for who? Anyone? Technically? Basically everyone. Just because he applies a buff that you don't need to pick up. And it's on quick assist, which most teams are able to facilitate. He only heals you if you play Evelyn Astra. So he doesn't heal everyone. But he does apply the damage bonus to everyone. The 3 idols might also be Stars of Lyra. They're under the same label. Maybe. Then maybe. Maybe they'll also be Stars of Lyra. I don't know. Stars of Lyra? Stars of Lyra? They have a different faction name, allegedly. Do I need more B-roll? I should do Caesar. Yeah, I do need more B-roll.
Want to see the red scarf?
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Only the brave will win. Nothing to fear.
That's me!
Heroes are here.
Yeah, I'll do a Caesar run. You hope the 3 girls transform into a mech suit? That would be wild.
Time to shine. Take this. It's over. I'm here. There's more to battle. The glory. Counter. Fire's ready. Flames. Obey me. The pleasure's all yours. Just one strike. Bye-bye, suckers. Be ready. It's over. Good. Target acquired. This won't hurt much. Open fire!
Thank you. I guess I have to play Kaleda.
Only the brave will win.
Unbelievable.
Me! Hey, don't look down on me!
Alright, Kaleda. What can I do for you? Can I give you random crap? Probably. Hey, are you looking down on me? Yeah, I am. What about it? Yeah.
You want to test my hammer?
Gasp.
Okay. I'm here. It's up to you. Counter!
Excellent work, soldier.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
The Kaleda engine? Yeah, it's pretty dynamic.
Hurry up! Fire's ready. Let me give you a little treat. Like this. Target acquired. Open fire! So cute. Just one strike.
Whoop.
Counter! acquired.
Okay.
Follow the plan.
Cool.
Try harder. It's over.
Boom!
Fire's ready. Target acquired. Prepare to burn.
How much worse is Soldier than Evelyn? I'm not sure. I'll wait to comment on it. I will hold off to before commenting on it. How much damage bonus does Lighter give with Fossil Core? I don't know. Fossil Core doesn't give impact. I don't know. Anyway, I think you're better off with Hellfire Gears than Fossil Core because of that. I'm not sure though. Actually, does the Hot Pot give impact? I don't remember. Maybe it does. The sub stat is the main stat is impact. Yes. You're looking at A rank. Yes. Lighter. His buff depends on his impact, Pastel. The Steam Oven is the our main stat. Doesn't it give impact though? Does it give it gives F impact, which is the final multiplier. You understand what that means. You should look at both of them. Anyway, you can calculate his buff. It's just the impact main stat. You put Kaleda's engine on Lighter. Yeah, you can use Hellfire Gears on Lighter. Absolutely. So yeah. Soldier over. Miaba. If I click this, am I gonna regret opening it? No. Impact. It's F impact, Prastal. The difference matters. You have over 100 impact. The difference matters. Ba-boom. That's a 170 including ears. She's all ears. Bruh, so I've heard. So I've heard. So I've heard. Almost. 1 minute 30, that's fine.
Eradicate all evil.
We almost killed enough time. Man, I need dry fodder.
This is the path I follow.
Good reason to just Evelyn. Maybe team Rena can stay. Based. Bro is cooking. Leafa. Oh my god. Leafa. How are you? How was your stream? What's up? Moshi Moshi. Hello, I will show you my Evelyn notes because I have them. Since I have them open, here are my notes. You've been good, you're just tired. Would you like to do a call? You're down? Alright, bet. Another Bullcast? Bullcast part 2.
The fuck? There's a funny call sound. Christmas, I guess.
Ah, happy holidays.
Hello, hello. Happy
It
holidays.
is the 5th night of Hanukkah.
I don't know anything about Hanukkah, unfortunately, but
Boom! Anyway, yeah, so I explained the Astra changes. I don't know if you got similar results, but I did compare the Astra change for Yanagi.
I
And-
haven't calced anything outside of Evelyn, unfortunately.
Okay.
I haven't had much time.
For Evelyn herself, just factoring the Astra nerf, it was 4%.
That's fair.
Is that way the same that you had?
Just about, yes, from what I remember. I didn't check it on
Cool.
stream, but from what I remember, it's about that.
Okay, and then I had it as being 0.4 or a net gain of a few, like barely a percent.
Mm-hmm.
When you factor the Evelyn buffs on top of that.
Yeah, okay. That sounds about right. I don't expect it to change much.
Cool. Okay, so I explained the BDSM meter in that it's 16. You use 8 to launch an hand basic. What?
Mhm.
I'm not calling
Not
them
gonna lie.
strangulation attacks, which is what they literally translate as.
I've just been using skill points and charge points or something like that for now.
It's okay. That's
I haven't updated the translation yet.
what is a BDSM meter? It's a BDSM meter. You need to check if she still generates BDSM points from her basics, by the way.
She does. I didn't see any changes on that.
Okay, cool.
I didn't see them change her point generation at all, actually.
Besides the EX?
Yeah, the EX is handled
Okay.
differently.
Yeah, clarification necessary. All them choke points. Point
Oh,
secured.
God.
Evelyn dominates in Overwatch.
3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5. Special 1, special 2. Yeah, the point generation looks the same.
Okay. Cool. After using EX special, use a basic attack, just as a general advice. When tied up, her basic attack goes from 3 to 5. And then, what were your findings on drive sets?
I did a little bit of look. I mainly did just hormone numbers, but I technically have... I checked it for Starlight if I did Inferno. It's not 100% uptime, but it's slightly better on Starlight. Pretty sure it's like slightly worse.
Except
if I
for the
do it on
start part
others.
where Starlight is worse than Mercado.
In terms of... it depends on your uptime on burn.
Yeah.
I have them basically equal right now, if I have them both on hormone.
Okay, yeah. Ooh. So I
If you're not
start-
using Astra, though, then Starlight's going to be significantly worse.
Now, from your footage, which had some spell issue and did basic attacks, I got
Yeah,
a 12% difference
Mm-hmm.
between the optimal combo and the spill combo.
Well, 4-chain and 3-chain, I assume?
Yeah, 4-chain and 3-chain. Except 3-chain has the 3 basics.
Mm-hmm.
And then here... actually, let me share my screen.
Yeah, I have about 15% just removing a chain attack, which is fair enough.
I had the basics in, because you're going to do something with that time.
Yeah.
And then here are buffers.
Oh, I haven't checked Nicole, actually. I should have done that.
Yeah. Nicole is slightly better than Lucy. But you
Yeah,
have to use
fair
attack instead of pen
Okay.
on
Yeah,
slot
that makes
5.
sense, actually. Mm-hmm.
And that, speaking of slot 5, here's the slot 5 comparison between attack and pen, damage and pen.
Slot 5.
Worth noting, Kaboom the Cannon is surely as good as Astra's engine.
Yeah, I have it equal, if not better.
Yeah.
The only time it wouldn't be better is if you need energy from Astra's signature, but it's so little extra. It doesn't matter.
Well, it's looser on the stat requirements. You need 6 attack subs with her S-rank engine. You need 10 attack subs with Kaboom.
Yeah, that's fair.
Worth mentioning, yeah.
The 2-piece sets are about the same. I'm using 2-piece pen as well. It's what I found to be the best.
Yep. And then here is Lighter, Colada, Caesar, and Chingy.
Yeah, the Collida number is ouch. My comparisons are just for 1 stun at the moment, but I've done it for quite a lot of 2 pairs.
Yeah. I moved
the
the
end of
4th
this.
chain outside of stun instead of removing it entirely, because removing it entirely is pretending the attack doesn't happen, which it still
That's
happens.
fair. I just have it not happening and then have the 4 chain ones as separate. So I still have 3 chain ones without it happening.
Yep. Woo-woo. Yeah. This is all I've got.
TLDR, I think she's very fucking strong.
You're not supposed to say that. We're being conservative.
Oh, okay. Well, she's not bad at minimum. I'll say that.
If you're ramped up, she should be real.
Rotation hurts.
She should be really good for Deadly Assault.
Definitely.
Yes.
The first rotation is gonna be quite a bit lower because you need her ultimate up, but once she gets the ultimate up, she's going fine.
Yep.
So if people want to pull her, well, don't be scared. Just go for it if you wanna.
Go for it.
Go for it. But she's not a requirement.
No. She's not a requirement. It's nice. It should be nice to have have access to some fire damage.
Yeah, it's probably why I'm pulling her, because although I have Bernice, I want another on-field carry, really.
Oh, okay. If you already have Bernice, then it's a little more
Well, if you have
questionable.
Bernice already, you don't really need her at all, but I'm probably doing it anyways.
No. Cool stuff. I can't believe they're getting a 40 attack percent on Shiyu modifier. That's insane.
No, the Shiyus are stupid.
That's an insane modifier.
I find it funny that one of the dead ass buffs gives like 25% extra energy regen or something like that.
That's fair.
I just find it funny. It works on top of the normal energy regen because it's a combat stat.
Hoggers.
It's over.
So that's an extra, say, what, 1.6,
Shouldn't the decibel stuff work
1.7?
that way too, then?
If you ever get decibel generation percent, then yes, it does.
Oh yeah, there's no stat. It'll probably be on a drive eventually.
Yeah, the stat exists because it's used in Hollow Zero, but there's nothing that we have access to.
No. Where's my Chingy buff assumption, Presto? Chingy's engine and 80% stun bonus. Her engine is 20 damage bonus. Technically, Lighter's engine is better on Chingy in that team.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that, though.
No. I have, in terms of just raw buffing, I have Lighter Chingy and Lighter Caesar at about equal, but Caesar's going to be a lot nicer to play because you're not forced to Chingy on field.
Yeah. It's worth mentioning anti-synergy.
Yeah.
Chingy's electric. Fire electric don't blend well together.
No, they're, well, opposite resistances a lot of the time.
Yeah. The Shiyus are actually the Fire Weak Ethereals, which resist electric, and then the last one is the Fire Weak Hans, or Fire Weak Friday, who is Fizz resistant.
Oh, yeah.
Which is funny.
I haven't checked the upcoming Shiyus, actually. I know the buffs, I don't
I
know
looked
the
at them.
stages.
It is the Fire Weak Ethereals, and, well, I just explained it.
Well, the first one has fucking Ether Weak on both sides. What the fuck? First one is 14 mil HP to Lahan.
Yep.
That's gonna be interesting.
I mean, we're getting him in 2 days.
Oh shit, yeah.
For New Year's, we're gonna have the Heart of Shiyu. Or the Dual and Hans Shiyu.
That is going to be a great New Year's gift.
Haramas is gonna have his chance.
True. I'm still nowhere near close to building him. I need to get his weapon.
Bruh.
I've got him built. I need to get a 4-piece still, though. But I may just steal Shuyan's.
Yeah, you can just use.
Yeah.
Ooh, cool. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream.
I did. I basically sat on a spreadsheet for 4 hours. I wanted to do some more Deadly Assault, but meh.
Weaver pilled. Get Weaver pilled, chat.
God, I was sent a thumbnail for a video saying, what's the title? Where is it?
Get Weaver pilled.
Where is it? Zenless Zone Zero introduced a new game-changing bug, and then it has Time Weaver saying this is actually OP.
That's good. That's my
This is gonna
click.
get patched in a week.
That's my clickbait. That's my.
Kana already stole it.
No, I named the stream that one. I did last night. Yeah, it's a really good engine, specifically when you rely on Bernice damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like in current Deadass, because Deadass is the least biased game mode of all time. Surely.
I still don't understand why they give you a stage buff and then give you a selectable buff as well. It's so much stats on top of each other.
Oh, that's why. Well, that's.
Well, I know exactly why, but.
Cool stuff.
Hmm.
10% is gonna basically be really good for the next while.
Yeah.
If
Unless
ever,
you're playing Nicole.
unless you're
anyways,
playing
but-
Nicole.
Hmm.
I need to check with M1, but it should still be in favor with 10%. It should just make her M1 worse.
Yeah, I think it would be. How much is M1 again? Is it
12.
20%? 12, okay.
I'm gonna do that
oh,
right
on
now.
Evelyn, sorry. I thought you were on about Miyabi.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Mm-hmm.
We are at 7255. Seven six six six. Whoa!
That's a nice increase. Fucking hell.
Whoa! That's so slow. So little.
It's not bad for an M1, is it? Or am I misjudging the percentage wrong?
It's 6%.
Oh.
Or it's 5%.
I don't know why I thought that was like 8. 8% wouldn't have been bad, but...
Then attack. Yeah, you're still doing less damage.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I don't know what to expect from M1s, if I'm being honest. Because,
They
I mean, it's
were
better than
really good,
Haramas's
and then they became
shit.
really bad. I don't exactly get it.
Yeah. I mean, I know Jane's is good, if I remember correctly. But...
Yeah, Jane has comparatively the best M1 and M2.
Hmm.
Essentially.
And then we've got Haramas's M1, which is basically useless.
Is it? No, it's... I think you're not giving
it
enough
doesn't
credit.
change his combos at all, does it?
Yes, it does. It gives him 7. Instead of
Yeah,
4.
it gives him 7 at once, but in total amount of dashes and stun, it doesn't change anything.
No, you get an extra... you go from 18 to 22.
That's with lighter, isn't it?
Oh. That's with a lot of
I
effort.
thought that was a lighter rotation.
No, that's with a lot of effort.
Interesting. Did R2 put that in his video? Because
Yes, it is in his video. You should have watched it.
I haven't had time. But I've seen it. It's a good video. I recommended it the other day.
Yeah.
But I need to watch it myself.
Prastel is showing me he did a lighter engine comparison. Also
what, for
featuring
DPS lighter
Chingy
or-
for Evelyn.
Attack. Oh, an Evelyn. It's about what I'd expect, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Just call it a being cope as usual, but...
Fuck off! Get fucked! What? Boom!
I'm hoping that just her faster stun is gonna help, but like, Evelyn still needs to get her resources, so... it probably
She's
won't.
a cope option, but the fact is the cope option exists, so
Yeah.
kind of take those.
Yeah, I mean... I calced Lycow and Arena to be better than using Collet.
That's
I didn't want to calc it. People made me calc
it's
it.
funny. I don't think it's true, but that is funny.
I got about 300k DPR higher.
Augers. Zamazard, thank you so much for the prime.
Hey, yo. Steam
This
oven being 40%
freaking
damage is
McRib ad.
correct.
It's
Steam oven shouldn't be 40%. Steam oven should be 55 or 65, shouldn't it?
200 damage bonus should be. I think he's forgetting the flat edition. Isn't it
Hmm.
the conversion plus 15? Something like
I
that.
believe.
Maybe he's forgetting that
I believe
part.
so. I know it can go up to 65 at least.
No, it goes up to
if you have
75.
55. Oh, no, on, what do you call it? What's the weapon called? Steam oven. I don't think Steam oven can reach 75 damage bonus.
No, I can't.
No.
43. 1 plus 70. Every time 0.25. Max 75.
What was it? I have a sheet for it somewhere.
Plus 20%. Oh, are you not factoring the steam oven passive correctly? Prastal.
Yeah, it's up to 65 from the
Prastal.
passive. but-
These are F impact stats. I thought I explained that. They multiply your impact.
Baboom.
This value gets multiplied by 1.2. The stat screen value.
How was it? I
And
have
by
my
1.25. Boom, boom. That's the mistake, Brastel. We found it.
My lighter sheet is frozen. There we go.
143 at base. Is it with Steam Oven? I actually don't know. No. It's 169 at base. What did you forget? Did you forget the impact percent from Shockstar? Did you forget a base stat, which is 18%? It's 169.
Where is my sheet gone?
Oh, you forgot the impact main stat? Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll
That's
definitely do
gonna
it. Ugh.
Yeah, this is the. If I send this in chat, I send this in chat. This is my original lighter sheet with the max damage bonus per weapon.
Yep. I actually got to run two.
Hmm.
This was a good stream. I think we did a podcast. I did the Evelyn stuff. I recorded a YouTube video.
Oh, nice.
Feel good about this.
And I'll leave you to it then. I should probably get ready to go to bed. I mean, it's only 10 o'clock when I'm exhausted.
You were up until 6 a.m. last night. Go sleep.
Yeah, I'll be up till 4 again. I know.
Make sure you sign up for the streamer incentive.
I already have, I believe.
Okay. Make sure you claim the rewards every day.
Oh shit! There's rewards on. There's rewards on there.
Yes. You get 10 engine XP every day. And
Oh,
10
shit.
polychromes. Or 5 engine XP. Sorry.
Oh shit! I'm losing free mats.
Look, here. 11,000 Denny, 5 engine XP, 6 blue investigator logs, and 10 gems.
What the fuck?
Every
I'm
day.
losing out on free shit.
No, literally every day you stream. As long as you stream for an hour.
I went for 4, so can I have 4 times the rewards?
No.
Baboom.
Boom, boom. Yep. I think I need to run. I might have family over.
No, you're good. Thanks for the call.
For checking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you later.
Yeah, I'll let you finish stream.
I'm